Howdy, howdy, boys and girls. How we doing? Let's turn tunes down a touch. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. Who we've got in here this morning? Stro, good morning to you with your incredibly long wannabe emotes. Good to see you again. Should have a sign around the Brutosaur's neck that says not a long boy. Well, yeah, yes, maybe it should do. Maybe it should do. Or something that says not of the ownership of Manthius or something like that. Yeah, I agree. But Haddock, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome. Frenan, how we doing? Big red eyes, welcome, good morning to you. Falconite music, first time, howdy. We got a few things to do today. Monday, of course, I've not really played the game all that much for 2 days, so we've got a bit of a catch up, probably a bit of a catch up on our crafting for sure. We are slowly but surely taking over Torin Mill. The question will be is today going to be the day that we level dual crafting on our second character or not? We'll see. Do you think the Burning Crusade is out and people are waiting for 9.1? Sales have slowed down a lot. Yeah, there's many reasons for people not to be playing retail right now. That's very true. We also have, talking about the Burning Crusade, we have the WoW Economy report today. We do this every Monday. I mean, big shout out to Samadan who puts the article together over on Wowhead. We go through it in a bit of detail on Monday, break it apart, chip in with our own 2 cents here and there. And this week it is a Burning Crusade themed one, so it might be a little bit of a challenge for me to talk from an educated point of view on it, because of course I've not actually been playing TBC. But there are some other articles in there for sure that is highly relevant to us, so I'm on Torin Mill, please don't go there. Well, too late. But one of the biggest misconceptions is that, like, I mean, it's true to say when there's 20,000 players on a realm, like, one goblin doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Not one iota. There's more than enough room for 10, 15, 20 goblins and you wouldn't even notice. It's all good. Zanzafal's also on this stream, and of course he's got millions to his name and is constantly increasing that wealth. Few other people have been on Torin Mill as well. Maybe not to the same degree, but I've already had some some welcomes and some hellos and even some slightly annoyed whispers by people that I've joined Torin Mill. But whatever, what are you gonna do? Apart from legendaries, what else do you sell? Anything that's profitable right now. We're on the upwards grind. We're just zerging turnover on Torin Mill. So, in essence, anything that sells. Enchants. Enchants are doing really well. It's annoying as all hell to get the material. So, enchants, enchanting in general, leatherworking items, tailoring items, 168 gear, leveling gear, legendaries, like armor patches, whatever the professions give us access to. A bit of material flipping, quite simply, yeah, anything that sells. So we'll do the WoW Economy report in about an hour. I like to give people an opportunity to filter in, especially since we've started the stream a little bit earlier this morning. I've been up a little while already today, so I thought, well, hey, you know, let's just get the stream up and running. Oh, Sir Coffeebot is awake today. That's good. My Streamlabs was playing funny business, but Sir Coffeebot is alive again, so that is all good. But how was people's weekend? How was everybody's weekend? Did people get to play much? I mean, the sun was out, so at least over in Europe, the sun was out for the most part, so hoping people got some opportunity to spend some time outside. Obviously, safely, of course. But from a goal-making perspective, I hope people did well. The weekend is always a really, really good time to get some stuff done. Loads of cheap materials kicking about. Reinstalled WoW this weekend. Well, there we go. There's the main achievement, right? Mostly some sunshine, quite slow on sales. Hey, we can live with slow sales as long as the sun shines out, right? Got my Horde Monk to 60. Fun times. Not so much of a Monk fan myself. My Monk is personally, for one reason only, and that's to be Brewmaster and to drop down the Black Ox statue when 2x4 farming, even though they've kind of been nerfed a little bit. But another level 60 though is all good. Get that character through Torghast, get that mission table up and running. Did a single repost, but not sure if anything's sold because I haven't even logged in since. You'll catch the bug again soon. You'll get the bug soon. 2 more monks on the go. Wow, you really must like the monk. Really must like the monk. Killed Mythic Sire. Big achievement. Big achievement. Grats. Forget the sun. Big loot. Nice work. Nice work. We're going to start today, obviously, as we do every day, with a bit of Facebook. Little bit of Facebook. Let's get these dudes rocking and rolling. The sooner we can get our companions to 60, the better. Weekend was good. Got into WoW again for the first time this expansion. Trying to figure out all of this stuff with Goldmaking. Yeah, it's an interesting time to step back into the game. Because there is a lot of catch-up to play. But luckily, the majority of the professions as they stand, there's almost no barriers to entry for anything. You pick 2 professions, you might have 1 reputation you might need to do a little bit of grinding with, and then you'll have 100% of the patterns, and you're off to the races pretty quickly. It's not too bad at all. Have we got any anima missions? That's the key right now. We've only got 1 anima mission. Oh, where are all our companions? Oh, half of them are still on long-ass missions. I forget that my brain says 4 hours is the default length for missions, but when you start plugging away at the higher missions, very quickly these 4-hour missions turn into 9-hour missions, turn into 10-hour missions, even 13-hour, 14-hour long missions. Okay, that's why these guys are still out and about for a while then. Okay. Monks are really fun to play. Touch of Death rocks. I've never really got into a monk, if I'm honest. I never played them when they were like Flavor of the Month, which is probably when I should have got into playing a monk. Let's see just who we can get on this mission then real quick. This dude will get leveled up. Go on. Oh, nope. Are we going to have to put 3 dudes on this anima mission? We're going to have to put 3 dudes on an anima mission. That's alright. We can live with that. Bonus XP. Yes, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank God we win that. That feels like it's close. Oh, it's only Croman that dies. Well, that doesn't matter because he's got no health to begin with anyway. I almost pressed the heal all button. That would have been tragic. I don't think anybody has ever pressed this button in the history of ever. I wonder actually, like really, really late game when everybody's 60 and the mission table, you've got your Covenant maxed out and your mission table actually generates anima. Whether you can still press the heal all button occasionally. Although, to be fair, if your companions are level 60, the likelihood is they just don't take any damage at all. Press the button the first weeks. Well, yeah, kind of before you knew any better, right? Need the service medals on level 50 characters for the Borealis teleport ring, so the lobies essentially get level for free. Oh, okay. Until I stop doing the mission table altogether. Well, that's the other way to look at it, for sure. Alright, there's 1 character done anyway. That was the quickest 2 minutes in history. You know, this mission table now also completes my replenish the reservoir mission every week for me just by default. I make 1,000 anima a week just by pressing the Facebook button a few times. I haven't touched that trash tier content anymore in a long time now. Stro, go get some coffee, man. Go get some coffee. It's Monday. How do I use smart average buy? Do I just plug it into the map price in TSM crafting? Well, you use smart average buy like you would do any other price source. It's just another price source. So you use it in exactly the same way that you use DB Market or crafting or whatever. But obviously, it's important to know what smart average buy, the number that it generates, what it means, and where it comes from. So it's smart average buy price is the average price that you paid for all of the materials that you own right now. If you then use some of those materials to craft something, that's going to adjust your smart average buy price because you now have less materials than you did, and it'll recalculate the average based on what materials you still have. It's a really good one, really good price source to use for those that don't really do any farming but only buy their materials, because it stays relatively accurate to what their most recent buy price is on materials. It's not perfect though, but I don't use those, so I have no idea how to use them. Well, in that scenario, I would probably check out one of Samadan's videos on TSM operations or price sources to begin with. Unfortunately, I don't have a link for you, but if Allegro's kicking about, he usually has a link in his clipboard. I would look up those price sources and how they work in a bit of detail first. Smart average buy is a bit more. It's theoretically not really that advanced, but I mean it's a step above your default stuff. So start at the beginning. Don't try and run before you can walk. From watching your stuff, I gathered that legendaries are a good place to focus on. Although you weren't kidding when you'd said it would be cost prohibitive. Oh yeah, absolutely. I had a little under 1 million to start with, and I've only been able to get the chest and shoulders to 4, working on legs and then going to do jewel crafting for rings. I'm almost out of capital. I'm surprised you've got any capital left at all if you've pushed a couple to rank 4 already. Even with blacksmithing. I mean, leatherworking, like 1 million gold probably won't even get you 1 rank 4 at the moment, if it's gross. Plus material prices are going up. I was having a scout around the Undermine journal yesterday. Material prices are on the upturn at the moment. Probably because there's less people posting them on the auction house, so more stuff is cancelling and, you know. Trying to figure the right strategy. I wouldn't push anything to rank 4. The cost of when you level up a single item slot with legendaries, by the time you unlock rank 3, you feel like you're, you know, close to the end, but you're actually only halfway through what it's going to cost you. Don't power level to rank 4. If like I don't recommend people power level of any of them anyway. Only power level if you've got stupid amounts of gold, but 90% of people don't have stupid amounts of gold. Even if you ignore everything I say, only ever power level up to rank 3. You can craft your 15 rank 1s and you can craft your 15 rank 2s, but stop there, because unlocking rank 3 is only half of the cost to unlock rank 4. And by selling rank 1s, 2s and 3s and recrafting what you sell, and just keeping your stock inventory up, you will naturally unlock rank 4 anyway. And you don't really need rank 4 yet. Unlocking rank 4, sure, would be nice, but as long as you have at least rank 3 going into patch 9.1, you're golden. So just remember that. The cost now is a lot more obtainable for even non-goblins though. I mean, it's still 7 million gold. 7 to 10 million gold to level up leatherworking to max though. I mean, it's still not cheap. Tailoring's about 1 million gold. Jewel crafting is about 800k. Blacksmithing's probably 3 mil. The interesting thing is that it doesn't, like, there's, because because of the ridiculous amount of arboreal shards you need to buy, it almost doesn't matter how much the materials go down by, because there's a floor price, right? Even if all of the materials are free, you still have to buy the vendor mats for the same price. So early on, people couldn't make their own legendary. Now that's actually pretty doable. I mean, it depends on your definition of doable. I would still say it's very cost prohibitive for 90% of people. Glad I leveled mine when there was a huge demand and got a bit of cash flow out of them. Yeah. I mean, this is arguably the worst time to be leveling up legendary professions. But we now know that if you haven't done it yet, there's a good reason to be at least rank 3 by the time 9.1 lands, if you want to stay, you know, ahead of the game. Which is why people are sort of they're scrabbling around a little bit trying to get those levels. Oh, these Kyrian are useless. Plus my dudes have got like no health. Can we do the basic mission then? Surely we can do the basic one. That's it. That's an easy go. That's an easy go. The 37 missions for Anima are still a bit of a pain in the ass for Kyrian to do. We need to stack as many fellas on this as possible and hope that we win it. Good. At least the bonus XP missions are usually pretty easy missions to win. Because if they were difficult, you'd be in a real sticky situation. Oh no. Like this, for example. It's only a level 30 mission, but my companions still can't do it even though they're level 30. This is gross. Okay. Well, I'm not failing a bonus XP mission because at that point there's no point doing it. Now either maybe I just leave these dudes for a while. Maybe I give them a couple of hours to heal up. This is the significant issue with Kyrian, that they take a lot of damage during the missions and then they have a long recovery time. So if you're trying to chain missions, they never get a chance to heal. If you're Alliance, at least, yes, you absolutely need to work on one of the, either the Night Fae or the Kyrian. You need to get one of those factions to Exalted to get your cheap shards, yeah. If you're Horde, get basically a free pass there. Just make a Goblin. He can buy you Arboreals. Thinking about it, maybe we should check some auctions on Sylvanas while we're here. Oh no! The realm population now says medium. It's gross. The goal is to get rich enough to transfer everybody to Horde. Well. Right, now that one, Anima first. You go. Hang on, I don't want this dude to be doing this. He's always running on Anima missions, which is why he's never got any health. Never got any levels. Night Fae also gives cheap per number thread. You can pretty much get cheap per number thread anywhere, to be honest. But yes, that's also true. Wow, what's going on today? Why can nobody complete this mission? What is this? What even is this? Why is this being such a pain in the ass? These level 37 missions, I don't know what it is about them, you know. There's something about these level 37 missions for Anima that just are a pain in the ass. Just straight facts. None of anybody seems to be able to easily take them through. Well, let's stack up some big boys on it then. Let's put you two in there. No? Fucking hell. Throw a tank in there? Still no? Jeez. I'm not really sure I want to be using this many people for a sit. There we go. That'll do. My God. Oh, that's too close for my whatever. Off you go. That's really tight, but sure. Any more animal ones? No more animal ones. They're all done. Still got dudes out on pet battle ones. That's the problem. Bonus XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get in there. Have some bonus XP. Now, one dude, no long mission. We want to keep them to 4-hour missions max. 10 anima, but the most experience I can get for 10 anima. 300, 400. We can get 400 if we can win. 400 if we can win. No. What about 300 if we can win? Hang on. Think about it here. Doesn't matter if we win. Doesn't matter if we win. You get the experience regardless. What am I thinking about? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. You get the basic experience regardless of whether you win or lose. Awarded, I mean, it even says it in the tooltip, right? Awarded even if the adventurers are defeated. Easy win. Easy win. Do you have a strategy to which missions you choose time-wise? Not really time-wise. I try to just... I mean, in theory, you probably should take the time it takes to complete the mission into consideration. Do you save your 10, 12, 24-hour long missions for later? Not really. I mean, I probably should do, and yes, you probably should do, but I genuinely don't. I tend to just try and get as much experience as possible. Because unfortunately, I'm not that routined enough to remember to log in every 4 hours. I maybe do my Facebook game twice a day. Once in the morning, we do it on stream, and then I'll do it once again before I go to bed. If I squeeze in another during the day some point, then great. But I don't. I min-max it. I try to min-max it when I play. I don't min-max it all the time, if that makes sense. But you probably should, yeah. Do it on the phone app before you go to sleep. Well, I tend not to need to, because, I mean, I just do it before I turn the computer off at night. It's pretty easy. Sounds like I was deliberately choosing to lose missions there. We are still missing a few companions. Okay. Oh no, it's another one of these level 37 missions. These are always a... Oh my god, and nobody's got any health. Oh dear. I think I might need to leave these. Fully recovers in 15 hours, 39 minutes. Wow, I genuinely didn't realise it took so long for these dudes to fully recover. I'd never really taken that into consideration all that much. Well, maybe then these dudes can chip away at some easy anima ones. He says. Okay, well, that's basically then all we're doing. Because the rest of our companions are dead as dodos right now. Okay, well that was Facebook gaming, relatively quick and simple, wasn't it? That didn't take long at all. Besides mobile apps of peasants. I wouldn't go that far. Hey up, what did we sell? Oh my days. I sold a Shadowgast breastplate for 70,000 gold. Oh my days. That's borderline criminal. I've not even done a single cancel. I'm just not cancel scanning on Sylvanas anymore. I'm just posting them at the price that I'm willing to sell them at. And if something sells, GG. If not, then whatever. I have, or at least I try to have, I think it's 3 of everything crafted. Which, for the most part, is true. There's a few 2s and the odd 1 kicking about around here. But I like to try and keep 3 of everything in stock. Apart from rank 1s, because, you know, there's usually very little point me even attempting to sell rank 1s. Once you've unlocked rank 4, you can basically turn off production of rank 1s. Because the likelihood of them actually ever selling is, or should I say, they'll sell all day long, but they'll never sell for a profit. So, way too many people trying to get into legendaries right now for rank 1s to be profitable. What was it? A Shadowgast breastplate. My god, 50,000 gold profit in those right now. I must be one of nobody that's selling them at the moment. I really hope patch 9.1 brings some people back to Sylvanas. Because it's really nice having every single character available to me and every single profession leveled up. But if the server dies, I then don't have much use for all of that. Right, a few more undercuts to go. I should probably... There's a few things I want to do this week. I might do it tomorrow. I want to get on my main realm. There's actually Tarantino, my demon hunter, who is level 60 but hasn't set the mission table up at all yet. I want to maybe do a couple of Torghast runs. Because, I mean, Torghast Demon Hunter should be pretty fun, even if we only do a few runs to get some followers. Plus, maybe chip away at the campaign and work him towards Renown 40. Because having a level 60 that's not, you know, chipping away at the Facebook game seems silly right now. One of the large pushing guilds on my server moved off, so less competition now, but it might affect the markets come 9.1. Yeah, this is it. It's true, right? That without question, raiding brings the economy with it. It's hence why when I was looking for a new realm to go play on, I very quickly focused in on Tor and Mill. For the simple reason, right, that there's like 10 plus proper mythic guilds on Tor and Mill. And with that many raiders, they just raiding brings the whole economy with it. And so it was basically a done deal. We need to get our hunter to 60 as well this week. I mean, it's 7 levels. How long can it take me to get 7 levels? It really shouldn't take me that long, should it, in theory? 7 levels, we can probably smash them out. I mean, in reality, that's still 7 hours of play. But how did your wife take Finland losing the finals? There's a silver lining. There's a silver lining in terms of the fact that one of the players on the Finnish team is her cousin. So there was basically no losing. So win or lose, it was a massive success. Unfortunately, they lost, but either way, it was a massive success. 4 hours in dungeons? Well, yeah, that's also the thing. Like, I could just dungeon spam, but doing something mindlessly repetitive and boring for 4 hours, or doing something at least mildly interesting for 7 hours, I might take the mildly interesting longer route. Battleground spam? You got no hope, my friend. No hope. Battleground spam only works if you win. Although I suppose I am Horde. I mean, that's free win, right? Isn't that how PvP works nowadays? Free win. Why would you need to level a hunter? Well, I need to get him to 60 because he needs to pick up some more legendary professions. Caffeine Club has leatherworking and tailoring, but the hunter is eventually going to have jewel crafting and blacksmithing. And then I will work out how I deal with enchanting. Considering if I can get... Lesnicus, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Assuming I can get... But don't you have those professions maxed already on Tor and Mill on your other account? No. No. No, I literally have these 3 characters on Tor and Mill and my bank character. My bank character theoretically should become my enchanter, but it would require me to level him up to 48. So I might have to do some... Yeah, I've been bouncing enchanting around wherever there's been a free profession slot for a while. Enchanting started on Caffeine Club, but then when I wanted to pick up tailoring, it was obvious that I needed to drop enchanting to take tailoring. So until this guy gets level 60, he can still adequately be my enchanter. But once he hits level 60, I'm going to need both his profession slots for legendary professions. So enchanting is going to have to go somewhere else. Probably to the bank character, but like I said, that means I need to level up a bank character. And before I level up a bank character, I want to decide if I want to split my accounts. I think I might want a separate account for auctioning on Tor and Mill, which means I'll need to reactivate another account and level a character up on there. I can kind of cheat it relatively quickly, because I could upgrade one of my accounts to Shadowlands. To Shadowlands Digital Deluxe Edition for like $15 or something, which will actually then get me a boost on that account as well. So that's a really, really cheap boost, which I might use. It's a bit scamaz, but it will save me a bunch of time. Saves me however long it takes to level another character to 48. So... But we'll get these legendaries relisted on Sylvanas, and then we'll go check the auction house on Tor and Mill, see what's sold overnight. Good morning, Coffee Club. Good morning, Hardy Hunter. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend. You just need to take 6 level 1s is free? I'm not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean. $97 to list though. God bless scroll wheel macro, hey? There we go. There's that realm done for now. Hang on, before we leave, just a quick cheeky scan for materials. Anything that... Ooh, lightless silk down to 11 gold again. As you can tell, I'm the only one that has any lightless silk in any quantity. Nearly all of this 23,000 I think is mine. I own 21,000 of it, yeah. Soul Dust, 12 gold 50 on this realm. Well, that's going to absolutely be an insta-buy, because anytime there's even remotely cheap Soul Dust, I'm all over it like a rash, because I'm not shuffling on this realm. Heavy Desolate, 25 apiece. I mean, yeah, go on then. I've probably got loads of it, but I mean, that's hard to turn up. Callous Hide at 29. Oh my day. Oh, okay, that's somebody trying to lowball, but Callous Hide at 31. It's interesting to see just how much the price on a lot of materials tanked over the weekend. I should really be buying this Callous Hide. My average buy price on heavy callus is 338 over here. I mean, I could hoover up all of that. That's only 100k. Go on then. Even the stuff at 32, to be fair, I should probably be buying. It's Oxane ore I need. Oxane ore is still at 30 gold a piece on this realm. Jesus, I reset the market on this like 2 days ago and it just hasn't recovered. But unfortunately, I reset the market and I bought everything to make Shadowghast ingots. So I did just genuinely take it out of the market. 155 gold a piece for Shadowghast ingots. This realm is donezo for the moment. God, I hope some life comes back to it in 9-1. Solonamore, 60 gold a piece. Well, it's a good thing I've got 18,000 of it squirreled away, isn't it? Leystrite at 12. My God, prices over here are broken. Straight broken. Alright, whatever, that's cool. Let's jump over to Torrid Mill then. There's a Torghast Gather Embers quest this week, running level 5 for more companions is a good way to do this. Oh, there we go, 2 birds, 1 stone. Love it. That's always a bonus.
Hello!
Restive, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you're enjoying. I remember a video I watched of you. You mentioned wanting to have at least 2,500 Stygia going into the patch. What was that for again? Well, the recipe for Crafter's Mark... What was it? The recipe for Crafter's Mark 3 requires 2,000 Stygia. But it also requires you to be honoured with Death's Advance. So, I mean, if you happen to have a bunch of Stygia lying around, it's best probably not to spend it right now. But I probably wouldn't go too far out of my way to like actively try and farm it. But if you've got it, don't waste it now, I guess is what would be the advice. That callus is pretty cheap. That callous hide is really cheap. Oh my days, not only is it really cheap, there's a lot of it. Now do I wish I had 140,000 gold kicking about. Holy schmokeroonies. Let's check the mailbox though. So non-goblins won't care about that too much. It's just for the Crafter's Mark, not a quest or something. Yeah, it's purely for goblin reasons. Purely for goblin reasons. Okay, so we got like 30k in the mailbox from last night. We're really starting to push out the 168 gear right now. Once I've had some massive success on 168 gear over here. which was refreshing to see, as I genuinely didn't expect there to be a huge demand for 168 gear. But I'm guessing that the people that are playing right now are probably leveling alts and doing that sort of stuff. So it's still seeing some love. Shadow Lace Mantle 168. There we go. Prime example. Sold 200 gold crafting cost. Sold it for 450. Basically doubling my money on any 168 gear at least, which is nice. Let's get cancel scan on the go though real quick. Woke up on my bank tune at 68k, bought and posted some stuff, went to work at 190 gold. Let's see if I messed up or made some money. I would always be somewhat cautious spending all of your gold. Lightless Silk is 1 gold 60 on my realm. Would that be a possible investment? How would I figure out if it was? If Lightless Silk is 1 gold 60, what have you got to lose? Buy it if it does become a good investment. I mean, it's 1 gold 60 a piece. What have you got to lose? For reference, you can turn it into Shadow Lace cuffs and disenchant them, probably for a massive profit. Huge. You're right, I only have 300,000 left, so I'm nervous and wanting to make best moves. Dude, simple maths. Like, with 300,000 gold, you could buy, like, 200,000 Lightless Silk and still have change left over. Like, Lightless Silk at 1 gold 60 would be an insta-buy. Not sure what the vendor shuffles are this expansion. Well, luckily, there is somebody out there that has all of it documented for you. Jump in the Discord, my friend. The link down below. Jump into the Discord. There's a pinned. You can get access to my Shadowlands cheat sheet. You absolutely need it. Just saying. Cheat sheet, vendor and disenchant shuffles. Vallegro for the win. Thank you, my man. Listen to the podcast can't talk. Listen to the podcast yesterday, and after I checked, there was about 30,000 Leystrite on the auction house on my medium pop realm. That's crazy. Yeah, like, there's a lot of it kicking about. But it's getting so cheap because, for now at least, nobody really needs it. But I shit you not, when 9.1 lands, jewel crafters will start buying Leystrite in stupid quantities again, because of course they'll very quickly run out of any stockpile of essences that they've got, and Leystrite ore is the most cost-effective way for many people to get the essences, assuming that they want all the essences, that is. If the zone-specific ores end up being too cheap, then it's more effective to prospect those instead. But, you know, jewel crafters will want it again. Is there any TSM crafting operation that puts automatically Crafter's Mark II on items? Not yet. In patch 4, TSM 4.11, yes. But that's still in alpha right now. It's not, unfortunately, not publicly available yet. Still 4.8 to 10 gold for me. 200k, you could clean the house. Clean the house then. Set it to 12. Assuming you have the capital, that is. Yeah, I mean, any time a material gets Taggy, welcome. How we doing? Good to see ya. Any time a material gets even remotely close to its vendor shuffle price, it's an instant win. It's like money in the bank, right? Because at that point, you just can't fail with it. Like, if you can't do something with those materials, you've got to get out of jail. Like, the vendor shuffle is your get out of jail free card. If you can't do something with those materials, the other option is to craft them and vendor the items. It takes you more time to do the vendor shuffle, but you at least recuperate the cost of what you spent on the materials. You don't go backwards. The only thing you lose is the time it takes you to do the vendor shuffle. So yeah, materials remotely even close to... There's a lot of talk about vendor shuffles right now, and that's because materials are filthy cheap. Like stupid level cheap right now. Come patch 9.1, for the first month of patch 9.1, there won't be any materials even remotely close to vendor price. Or if there are, people will, take advantage of them. But I'm buying any materials I can get my hands on near the vendor shuffle price. And I'm not too... I know I can use those materials for something. Like, I bought loads of lacerite ore the other day for about 3 gold 20 a piece. Which means that I could shuffle it and get my gold back. But I'm probably going to use it to firstly level blacksmithing, secondly level jewel crafting, third prospect a whole bunch of it for essences. I've got many uses for that lacerite ore soon, just not yet. But yeah, having the foresight to buy these materials when they're at the right price. But of course, I should state that, don't squirrel away millions and millions of gold worth of vendor mats, because we've seen it before. If Blizzard changes the price on the vendor value of an item, it can have a big effect. All of a sudden, your investment is worth half as much. May need to do a restock actually on these 168 bits of gear, but buy a lot these days. For instance, the meat and fish prices got crazy low after the bot news. Meat and fish is another good one to keep your eyes on if you are into cooking. Because of course, whilst your consumables right now, they're not popping off right now, but once again, planning ahead for 9.1. Right, now we're fully stocked on the auction house again. Did I check here for prices on materials? I think I probably did. Nothing that jumps out at me. Like lacerite ore, for example. There's I bought, how much did I buy? 45,000 lacerite ore. I currently have which I bought for an average of 3 gold 20 a piece. Which at that price point, 3 gold 20 a piece, if we bung that in here, $3.20 a piece with blacksmithing, I could be doing a bunch of stuff. $3.20 would mean that I can be vendoring the rapiers, ceremonious rapier, I could be vendor shuffling that for a 5 gold profit per craft, which is mental, right? Absolutely mental. Or I could be shuffling ceremonious arm guards for dust and getting my dust for as cheap as 10 gold 80 a piece. So this is my get out of jail free card for that Leystrite ore if I can't do something more constructive with it. Obviously for me the more constructive thing to be doing is to be using it for things like leveling jewel crafting and stuff. So because 3 gold 20 a piece for jewel crafting, if we look at what that actually turns into when you prospect it, what did I get? 3 gold and 20, and we bought about 45,000 of it. 45,000 Leystrite ore at 3 gold 20 will give me between 300 to 400 essences. Brings my essence price to like just over 100 gold a piece, which will yeah go definitely some way. This quantity of essences will definitely go some way to leveling up jewel crafting. With these, actually, you need 750 essences to fully level up jewel crafting, so that's basically halfway there. Sharksshooter, how we doing? Welcome to you. Welcome. What the hell is this? I cannot redeem the Hi Mr. Streamer. It's probably on cooldown. But yeah, plenty of uses for this Leystrite ore. This will probably be what happens with it. It will probably end up getting turned into essences. I will then get, not only out the back of this will I'll get 4,500 of each of the gem as well, which will mean I can fully stock the rest of jewel crafting. I can do a lot. 144,000 gold worth of Leystrite ore is going to do a lot for me. I'll probably triple that value by the time I've done what I want to do with it. Any other materials while I'm here though? Yeah, that callous hide looks really, really tempting. I've only got 70k though. Only having 70k is a dangerously low amount. Let me quickly run through TSM and see what we could actually do with restocking, if anything. We'll get onto we've been live almost an hour now. We'll do the economy report in a minute, and then we'll probably do a bit of a restock and see how the rest of the day pans out. No pet killing. Look, you can still do the pet. You can still kill my pets with channel points. It's just going to cost you like a hell of a lot of channel points. Needless to say, you guys enjoyed killing my pets just that little bit too much. So it had to be reevaluated, should we say? I'll build it into the next LST update. I'll make it connect to Twitch chat and delete a random pet when somebody does a command. Hey, that's more than cheeky. Do some Fire Mage in Torghast. Well, that was another way to lose a lot of pets real quick. That was a lot of pets really quickly. Although my Fire Mage is getting much better gear on him nowadays. Let's do a quick restock just to see what's needed. Enchanting, leatherworking, tailoring, restock, go. Wow, 482 things to restock. Holy shenanigans. For the most part, that's enchants. That's not a surprise to anybody, really. a whole bunch of 168 gear to restock. Woo! Okay. There's actually a sizable amount there, especially the enchants. The enchants are going to require some serious shuffling. Let's see. We need 410 sacred shards and 314 soul dust. Now we can get our sacred shards relatively cheaply if we shuffle the shadow lace cuffs. Soul dust we'll get enough at the same time to cover that, albeit not at a great rate, but people are giving away the 168 gear for 500 gold apiece. Giving it away for 500 gold apiece is still doubling your money on it. Wait, how do you get TSM to do the thingy with 168? Mine doesn't work. Yeah, it won't do. I do a lot of testing for the TSM team. So I have the alpha version of TSM. It's implemented in the new version that will be out soon-ish. Do we need anything over this way? Open mail to get the desolate leather. Okay, there's all the desolate leather. Where's the... Oh, we need some pallid bones as well. Heavy desolate leather we need a bunch of, which we've got some here. I'm going to take this shrouded cloth as well, because I need to make a bunch of crafters mark 2s. We also then need 140 lightless silk. That's fine, we can get that. That's not an issue. Right. In the meantime then, if that's the case, we're on tailoring? Yes, we're on tailoring. Let's make... We're going to need a good... What are we saying here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times an average of 5, 35. Oh my god, look at the amount of shade scale and shade bound stuff we need to recraft. We're going to need to make a good, let's say 200 crafters mark 2s. Let's get them going. They can be running in the background while we do the economy report. That's why I'm not a WoW billionaire, because they've rigged TSM to work better than mine. It has one extra stage. You can still do all of this manually in TSM currently, but yes, it will be simplified once the new update comes out. Got some good and bad news regarding TSM. Screenshot coming after my Torghast. Oh, interesting, okay. Streamer privileges. A little bit. If I wanted to do things manually, I wouldn't bother with TSM. Well, that's true. Does the alpha update work for legendaries as well? Honestly, I've not tried yet. I've not tried. My system is relatively solid for legendaries now anyway. And I don't particularly want to mess... I don't need to mess with success. LST does a more than adequate job for me when it comes to legendaries. I will test it with the new TSM Alpha soon, but I can't say exactly when. Well, there we go. There we go. My coding, my ability to read code, tells me enough that maybe I'll have to report LST as a virus. Right, so this can rock and roll in the background. We will do the economy report in a minute. Before I do the economy report, I need to go grab a drink. I realise I've run out of coffee, and no coffee means no logical thought process. So let me go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll do the economy report. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Mr. Vallegro, can we shut the fuck up? In the nicest possible way. Hands off, my spectral tiger. Hands off, my spectral tiger cup. What did that cub ever do to you? Oh, guns at the ready. Vallegro means business. Right, is this squared up looking nice in screen? Yes. I need to turn off sound in background over here, because having that sound in background through the whole thing is going to get real annoying real quick. Let's get rid of you. You can still go back to crafting though. Should have paid attention to how many I'd already crafted, I suppose. Let's just make another 120. Go. Right, if we sell some things over here, that's fine. Not that we probably will. You've got one banhammer, I've got two. I guess that is true. Alrighty then, boys and girls, so let's take a little bit of a look at what's been going on in the economy of World of Warcraft this week. We do this every Monday, so if you're watching this live on Twitch, drop your questions in the Twitch chat. If you end up watching this at a later date on YouTube, welcome. We are going to go through this in a succinct manner as possible. Samadan puts this little report for us together each and every week. If you don't know who Samadan is by now, you really should do. You can go check him out on either his YouTube or his Twitch channel. He's considered the Bob Ross of Goldmaking for the most part. He's well worth taking a little bit of a look into. He puts this report together though for us, and this week, due to the Burning Crusade being released, TBC Classic, it is tailored somewhat towards that. There are some stuff in here that is more general that we'll go through. So let's take a little bit of a look at the table of contents. Firstly, of course, the classic Burning Crusade is here. Big topic of conversation. Lots of people are playing it right now. Tales from being banned. I believe this has got to do with a fellow YouTuber by the name of Modest Millions. We will get into that in a bit of detail. A little bit of talk and speculation about auction house bots. Bots are a hot topic of conversation at almost all times, it seems, at the moment. Auction house bots are in the limelight this week. Somebody's been able to put together some interesting data to exactly how they think these auction house bots are operating. So we'll go through that. There was a new auction house podcast, which is Jack and Zanzaful's podcast. There was a special guest appearance on this episode that I have sneaky suspicion you might know who it is, and then of course some further reading for those that want to dive a little bit deeper. So of course, first topic of conversation, classic Burning Crusade is here. Now I personally have not been playing the TBC Classic. I might get into it a little bit at a later date, but my schedule is just crazy right now, so I will do my best to try and throw some light on the topics of conversation here, but I'm going from 15-year-old memories rather than 15-hour memories, so you'll have to excuse me if I make any subtle mistakes. So yes, the Dark Portal has opened. Let's take a look at what it means for gold making in Classic, and how can people get that large amount of gold that they need for flying. Well, firstly, one thing I do remember from Classic is that the inflation going from vanilla to TBC was ludicrous. You could grind away for hours and hours simply to achieve almost nothing in terms of gold making on Classic, but you quest for a few hours and run through some of the dungeons in the Burning Crusade, and all of a sudden you are a wealthy goblin. So the gold economy is going to completely change Koya with the resub, thank you very much. I highly appreciate it. Welcome back. Mad Season is a big World of Warcraft YouTube content creator, and he put together a good video about how to choose your profession. I think this video was actually put out quite a while ago, but Mad Season has a very very interesting style to his content. If you don't know who Mad Season is, then you absolutely should do. Go check his content out. And if you're intrigued on what profession is going to be right for you, he has a video that will help you out doing just that. There are a good list of enchants that Samadan's put together as ones to keep your eyes on. Weapon major spell power, boot bore speed, two-hand weapon major agility, and so on and so on. The weapon ones are going to be really popular for sure. Any enchanting is a big thing in the early expansions of World of Warcraft. I want to say that in TBC there wasn't vellums still, so you actually had to either be or find an enchanter to do your enchanting. Once again, somebody will correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Solheim has put together a series of videos going through various goal-making methods in TBC Classic, and this one is going through Phase 1 investments. Solheim is very, very heavily focusing right now on TBC Classic and is pumping out the content. In true fashion, most of his content is like farming related, not so much on the crafting side of things, but I'm quite sure give it a few days he'll be showing that side of the goal making as well. Solheim is, yes, very well worth checking out for some information regarding Classic. He's put together a huge quantity of information for you guys to digest. The investment side of things, whilst I would say this is probably something useful to watch, I would also probably say that the best investments to have made for the Burning Crusade Classic were probably those that could be made before the expansion went live. So there's an element of missing the boat on that, but knowing what is new in TBC and what people will need in large quantities will certainly help out long term. There's a small little list here of things that will be popular materials needed for cooking. So the chunk of basilisk, the cleft hoof meat, ravager flesh, serpent flesh, towelbuck venison, warped flesh, and strange spores are all things to keep your eyes on when doing some leveling. That these could be, they're not just, throwaway vendor meats. These are things that people are going to need for cooking and will certainly have some value to them. It is an interesting time that all of this has been done before, so now we're coming into it with a lot more knowledge and how this is going to affect the markets considerably. Yeah, this is part and parcel of why I've not been super keen to dive into the Burning Crusade personally. The game is just, even though it's the same game, the player base is totally different nowadays. There's no secrets anymore. One thing I really enjoyed 15 years ago about playing Classic and the Burning Crusade was that a lot of stuff wasn't unknown. You needed to, share knowledge with guildmates and that sort of stuff on how stuff was done. Whilst there were community resources out there, they were nowhere near as in depth and as popular as they are today. So it really is a different game. It being totally proven by the fact that people have smashed their way through all of the Phase 1 content almost already within like a week. So I don't think that the Burning Crusade, Blizzard are deliberately time gating it because I don't think that there's enough content to keep today's World of Warcraft players busy for all that long. But of course, if you're taking it easy and you're taking it casually, there's still plenty to do. Let's see what some of the people, some of the comments that was said regarding some of these materials. Yes, I do not think herbs or food will sell well initially. Personally, I'm not expecting consumables to drive the economy as strongly as they did in Classic. And the big push in the beginning is probably going to be getting that crafted gear together. Consumables are like the bread and butter of any economy. So maybe it's true to say they might not be as big of a thing as they were in Classic. That's not to say consumables aren't going to be a massive thing in TBC. I think that's a bit misleading, but sure. At least this is what I would do if I was carrying over a handful of gold from Classic and wanted to make performance benchmarks at the beginning of TBC. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you've got... It's true to say exactly the same as retail. If you've got gold, then you don't need to spend time farming because you've already got the gold. Use that gold to buy your materials, craft your items with those, and then make sure you sell everything at a profit. And then you win. GG. Routine Spread 2822 said, the problem is that endgame is so well known to the hardcore people will already have plans that if you're tier 3, you're basically at level 70 blue gear, so you'll just power through everything, farming the important reps through the dungeons. Well, dungeons only give you reputation up until a certain point. I believe it's honoured. After honoured, you can still gain reputation for the dungeons, but it's from the heroic dungeons, which of course are... you can only complete the heroic dungeon once a day, so the rep grinds are still rep grinds in TBC. That's for sure. Even if you're strolling in with like crazy amounts of gear to start with, but it's the second or third wave where things should pick up, as that's where alts and professions really start to spend money. Obviously, if you've been collecting professions, then you use them to level up. But I'd say the sweet point will be around a week after, as people start to get really serious and ready to raid. Yeah, I mean, unless you play on like the Feralina streamer server, I would imagine there's not all that many people that have even hit level 70 yet on most realms. There will certainly be a lot of them because people will go hard, and people did go hard. But your average guild is probably not going to, be gearing up for raiding for a few days still. So there's still time. But good luck to anybody in the Burning Crusade Classic that's either planning on, gearing up and leveling alts, or whether they're just like utilizing it for gold making, an alternative platform to make gold on. There's lots of gold to be made in TBC, that's for sure. This is going to be an interesting topic of conversation. We touched on this a little bit a few days ago. Tales from being banned. Modest Millions shared their experience about getting caught up in the recent bot ban waves and how they were eventually able to get it overturned. So, for those who want a bit of backstory to this, in fact, there's a good chance he goes through the backstory, but I'll give you a bit of a backstory. Modest Millions is a YouTube content creator similar to myself, focusing very heavily on the gold making and the economy in World of Warcraft. He got his accounts banned. They were... I tell you what, maybe I'll just read what he quotes, and then we can go into it in a bit of detail. So, hey everybody, recently about 2 weeks ago, permabanned on all my accounts for hacking and botting. Short story for some of them got overturned for a false positive, and was given some game time and some free additional game time on top of that, so they're all good. So Blizzard noticed that they made a mistake, and they rectified the situation. But he wanted to talk a little bit about what happened, because honestly it kind of looks bad. So, story time. So I multi-box craft an auction house post without using any software or anything, so that nothing should, quote unquote, trigger the warden system, but mistakes do happen. So I woke up about 2 weeks ago to a full permaban on all of my accounts for hacking and botting. I had to make 5 different appeals to finally get somebody to look at the account for real. So here are the appeals, the time frames, and how they responded. This is something that's relatively scary, right? That you have to go through. If you know you are innocent, you have to go through so many appeals to even get an actual real human being to, actually take a little bit of a look into it, which is difficult. It's not a situation you want to get yourself in. So, first appeal went in within 24 hours of the ban, and they received an auto cut and paste response that the ban would be upheld. Took roughly 40 hours to get that copy paste Reno. Second appeal was made about an hour after they marked the first one resolved. The first GM said you were botting, so we will uphold this decision. I'm not sure if that's a direct quote because that's not even very grammatically correct, but sure. Took about 24 hours to get that response. Third appeal, made within minutes of the second one again, took about 60 hours for a response. This is the crazy thing, right? We're not talking about like a quick email chain between you and a GM. We are genuinely talking about like days between any sort of... I mean, you might as well be using pigeon mail at this point. Like, what's the point of email when it takes 60 hours to get a response from a multi-billion-dollar company, you know? But after a short investigation, we can see you have been botting, so we will uphold the decision. If this is the scary thing, if you make another appeal, it will probably go unread due to the decision being final. They are generally trying to get people to stop contacting them about ban appeals, which is crazy, right? One moment. Hate to have to do this in the middle of a stream, but there we go. So, fourth appeal. Now this is the one where I'm both shocked and mad about the response. Made this again within minutes of the third appeal being marked resolved and took an additional 30 hours. So if we add up the time it took, like 40 hours to begin with, another 24 hours for a response, 60 hours, another 30 hours. This is ridiculous, right? This is crazy amount of time that's going on just to get, you know, somebody properly to actually look at your account. After a thorough investigation, we confirmed that you were participating in exploitative behavior. So this time they've changed the tone, right? They've changed it from being hacking and botting to exploitative behavior, and we'll be upholding your permaban on the account. Just understand that any appeals made regarding this decision after we take it may be taken against your Battle.net account. So not only are they saying, right, no, stop appealing, they're now saying that if you keep appealing, we will take action against your entire Battle.net account, not just, you know, your individual World of Warcraft accounts. So Modest Millions did the only logical thing and risked it for a biscuit, and requested a high-up GM to review it again. Now this is where it all starts to, the story starts to get a little bit better. So I made this about an hour after the first was resolved. Took 20 minutes to get a response. So of course that was the fastest it had been, and I thought they would just simply ban the Battle.net. But they, Modest Millions got a hi, I'm a higher GM and will review your account and rest data logs from our hacking and botting department. It may take 3 to 5 days for me to respond through email, but please hang in there while they escalate this. So this feels like the very first time that anybody actually, like, that Modest Millions was able to even get a real human response. Everything prior just felt like intern level copy and paste, even up to the point where they start threatening to take action against your Battle.net account. Still felt very automated, very, you know, just paper like shuffling through the papers kind of thing. Obviously Modest Millions was super happy, but then only 30 minutes after that first message, hi again. After a quick review, I'm able to confirm this was a false positive ban and I will not need to escalate it at all. I have refunded you 14 days of game time and I am sorry for the mistake. Well, it took an actual human being less than 30 minutes to realise that it was a false positive. What is a false positive though? This is what kind of gets the cogs ticking for me. A false positive, let's talk about it from the point of view of that, let's look at like your antivirus software, for example. Everybody can relate to this. Like, you have your antivirus software on your computer. If you download something from a website that you 100% trust and know is legitimate, but your antivirus software doesn't know what that thing is you've downloaded, it may flag that thing as a virus because it just doesn't know what it is. But of course, you can then go in and say, no, this is fine. That is in essence a false positive. What concerns me somewhat is, what was it that triggered this false positive in the first place? That's the more interesting thing to me, because it seems, there's multiple options, right? There's multiple things it could be, but there must have been something that triggered the warden system to begin with, and that's unfortunately something that we will never know. But it really is somewhat concerning that, you're always going to get false positives, right? But what triggered that false positive in the first place? Was it people reporting his auction house character because he was being too competitive, Was he out farming and people report? What was it that caused it in the first place? That would be really, really interesting to find out. But like I said, we'll never know, unfortunately. But the be all and end all, there is a happy outcome to the story. So after they've decided that it was a false positive, the accounts got given back, game time was added, and happy story all round. But the concern really is what caused that false positive in the first place, and how can we, prevent that from being a thing long term? I don't know the answer to that, but it would be interesting to find out. In one of his vids, he was cancel scanning a lot of enchants and reposting it. Probably player reports got him flagged. Yeah, we'll never know. We'll generally never know, but we'll never know. Anyway, in a similar similar vein but different, we will now talk for a few minutes about some auction house bots. There was a really interesting thread that turned up on the WoW Economy subreddit a couple of days ago, talking about how somebody has tracked an interesting pattern of potential bot activity on the auction house. Now, of course, we've all been talking recently about like bots in general, and how we know that there's been a ban wave that's gone out. We know that there's been changes to the policy in relation to multi-boxers, which we tried as much to put two and two together and try and assume that the reason they had to change the multi-boxing rules was to give Blizzard more flexibility to take action against the bots. And for the most part it seems to have been that way. But let's talk about one sector of bots that is talked about quite heavily in the Goldmaking community, but less so outside of it, and that's auction house bots. So this auction house user by the name of Auction House Genie sent a bit of information to Blizzard in regards to some information they found out. So let's take a little bit look at what they put. So I'll preface this with the comment that I know baiting auctions with low-priced materials and sniping the people who are tricked is not against the terms of service. These are like when people are posting a single piece of heavy callus hide for like a few gold, trying to get people to post large amounts of it under it so that they can quickly snipe the materials. It's gross auction house play, and it's real scumbag behaviour, but people do it, and technically it's not against the TOS. But of course, if you start automating that process, then yes, that definitely is. But so they give a little summary of what's going on. So there are bots sitting in Booty Bay on 14 servers, all high or full pop servers, logged in 24 hours a day. They operate as the snipers. They never move. They time out every 30 minutes and log in again within 8 to 10 seconds. There's also a second account for each server sitting at the Mists of Pandaria Shrine, which logs in every 8 to 9 minutes and posts a collection of quantity 1 of several different Shadowlands materials. The sniper bots then buy any listings posted at or below that price, interestingly, leaving 2 items and the original listing. This is probably the telltale way that you can sort of see that it's a bot. This has been going on for literally months, and although mostly you'll just see anecdotal reports of it. So I believe the reason it's 14 servers is there are 16 WoW accounts over 2 battle.nets, 2 of which round robin the baiting accounts, and the remaining 14 run the Booty Bay bots. I also suspect the relisting is botted, but that is not totally clear. It's done by other characters in each guild, which are also sitting in the shrine. Other circumstantial evidence: guild something they've chosen to not. They've redacted the actual guild name, but on Zul'jin has a bunch of leftover sub-rogues, which I assume were used for botting in the past but are now banned or retired. It's definitely symptomatic of bad bot behaviour. Also the Booty Bay bots have all of their same away messages. Character name is away with then these random Chinese symbols at the end of it, which I guess is Chinese for away. The fact that these have away messages with Chinese symbols in them is just like a massive red flag. Huge red flag. Tends to confirm that it's one overarching owner, especially when all of their away messages are exactly the same. They put together a table of the accounts and the guilds for the servers. The cycle is the time gap between the logins. Blah 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 blah. I looked at the rest of the servers as well and did not retain logs. Needless to say, it's been extremely predictable over the time I've been watching, and I think the botter has added several servers in the past month, and at one point was only doing this with 1 account. Well, so to summarise, what it feels like somebody is doing is they have some accounts set up constantly running sniper scans. So you can use TSM Sniper to constantly scan the auction house for, like, it just repeatedly scans the same item, and so anything that appears under your set threshold will show, and I imagine these bots are then just instantly buying all of anything that turns up under these amounts. But the real interesting thing was the fact that they're leaving 2 items and the original, so they're never just buying out all of it, they're buying all of it minus 3 of it, to make sure that some is always left up there, which is really gross. The server with these bots are Area 52, Bleeding Hollow, Dalaran, Hyjul, Illidan, Mal'Ganis, Proudmoore, Sargeras, Stormrage, Thrall, Tichondrius, Zul'jin, Barthalas, and Yubalithos. The cycle time for the bait bots right now is 8 minutes 45 seconds. See, like, the fact that everything is almost perfectly timed is a massive red flag as well. You can see the bait account by watching auctions of the things like Desolate Leather, Alethrium Ore, most of the herbs, etc. for a bunch of deep undercuts in the quantity of only 1. You can find the Booty Bay bot by flying down there or by listing 3 Desolate Leather at the discounted price, and when one of the 3 is sniped, cancelled, the other 2... Oh, so they're baiting out the buyer's name by selling 1 item to the sniper scanners to get the buyer's name. That's quite clever. Add them to the friend list and you'll see how problematic the behaviour becomes. A little bit of an update. Well, maybe they are being banned. The bait bots seem to have all gone, and 8 of the 14 Booty Bay bots are gone. They are still present on a few realms though. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Maybe it's simply that, you know, they saw the thread and they were like, oh, let's just turn it off for a few days. Let's go back. Let's go hide in the shadows again. Who knows? Oh, a comment from our good friend Woo. Woo was in the chat earlier today. Comment from our good friend Woo. Having also noted the same behaviours, my observations were as follows. Although taken individually, each of these points is not obvious evidence of bot activity, but whilst taken as a whole, I think they form a pretty clear picture. Characters virtually all have unpronounceable names with lots of special characters in them. This makes it very difficult for people to quickly type out their name, either to whisper them or to report them. And I presume has been a tactic that has been used by bots for years, because bots don't need to they don't need to do anything with the character names once they've created it. So it's a weird tactic, but when they all do it, bit sus, right? The fact that each of the characters listed below lists the same amount of materials in stacks of 1 on 9 or more servers. Yeah, doing the exact same thing across multiple servers. Sus. Based on observations, the characters post in 7 to 9 minute intervals without fail, all times of the day. As an EU player playing on NA realms, they were on at all times of the night and even throughout the day when playing. Yeah, an indication that these guys are on 24 hours a day. Well, real people have to sleep, right? Real people have to sleep. I've managed to add these characters to friends, have observed that they log on for 30 to 60 seconds, check the mail, then post their items and immediately log out. I think they're using alternative accounts to buy items that are posted to match their low value single posts. So, yeah, mate, and this is probably a thing, right? They're logging in, they're posting, they're logging out. They're not actually choosing to stay online 24 hours a day. Because if they log in and log out really quickly, there's less time for people to, see what they're doing and report them. Especially if they've got these stupid character names. This is all very deliberately designed to hinder people's ability to report them. All of the posting characters are low level on the dominant faction, which is a likely indicator of gold selling activities. True. If you have a very horde dominant server and it's happening on horde, yeah, there's a strong possibility there. Checking the guild name of some of the characters, they are full of low levels with random names and have very few achievements, because they're just churn accounts, right? They're accounts that mean nothing to anybody. Exact same behaviours are evident on multiple servers. Yeah, so it's apparent that this is at least, you could say that this is being done at scale, but at least it appears that it's only really being done at scale by a single individual, which of course means when that one individual chooses to stop doing it, the whole problem disappears. But it also appears that this is a very custom designed operation. It's designed with a specific purpose in mind, and is probably not something that your average Joe that Googles a World of Warcraft bot is going to be able to set up. So this is somewhat limited, and if Blizzard can squish this, the problem should hopefully fully go away. But it's really interesting to see that people are able to track their activity, even though they're going really far out of their way, and blatantly, obviously, going out of their way to prevent people able to track them. These unpronounceable characters in their names, and logging in for only 30 seconds to post auctions before logging out again. There's lots of stuff that's very, very fishy. Very, very fishy. So if you see anything of that nature, obviously I try and recommend people be cautious when they just when reporting people. You want to have and don't just report somebody with the words bot. Give Blizzard as much information as you possibly can. Now I'm not saying take out some secret agent level spy operation on these characters, but just run a little bit of due diligence before you report people, because of course it cuts down the amount of false positives. If you just see somebody online 18 hours a day playing the auction house, that's not necessarily proof enough that they're a bot. But if they have super consistent posting schedules, they log on, they log off at exact time frames, they have weird character names, they're in a guild that is also full of other low-level characters with weird character names. You know, as I think Wu said it pretty well here. Although taken individually, they do not prove as evidence of bot activity. But you know, when a few of these activities added together, it becomes a lot more suspicious. You know, so it's my analogy of that if you walk around town dressed as a clown, people are probably going to identify you as a clown. Yeah, considering some languages, obviously, I mean, these letters are, you know, part of people's languages. But for the most part, most servers, especially if it's on English-dominated realms, yes, it's a little bit difficult for sure. But yeah, if you spot something like that, send a report to Blizzard. Give Blizzard as much information as you can, and you know, maybe it will all resolve itself nicely eventually. And so the last thing that we want to talk about in this weekly economy wrap up is the Auction House podcast. Zanzaful was off at Bandcamp this weekend, getting his Goldmaking badge. So I stepped in to give Jack a hand for this week's episode, which is why I've been promoting it a little bit more so than I would do normally, because I have a bit more of a vested interest for you guys to go and have a listen to it this week. But me and Jack did the podcast this week, and we went through, as it says here, bunch of Shadowlands talk, 9.1 speculation, some crafting, and of course, I don't go anywhere without talking about legendaries. So we had a bit of a discussion about legendaries. Well worth you check out the Auction House podcast if you haven't already. Since it's podcast form, it's easy to digest. You can throw it on whenever convenient. Spotify is my platform of choice for listening to it, but the Auction House podcast is readily available on most podcast platforms. Next week, Penguin is the guest on the Auction House podcast. So they'll be talking, no doubt, spreadsheets and legendaries and gold making in general again. So stay tuned for that one. But make sure you go listen to the most recent episode if you haven't already. Did you share a piece of cheese with Jack? Virtually, yes. Yes, we did. Of course. But there we go. There's the weekly economy report for this week. Not a huge amount to say. I don't want to give spoilers on this. I'll let people go listen to the episode in their own time. If you want to do a little bit of further reading, diving in deeper, now of course there's the WoW Economy subreddit, there's also the Discord server, and I should use this opportunity again to, you know, thank Mr. Samadan for putting this together for us each and every week. It goes out on a Sunday evening. He talks about it in a little bit of detail over on his live stream, and we always do our best, or at least I do my best, to try and remember to go through it on a Monday for you boys and girls as well. Do I dare read comments? No, I'm not going to read comments today. I'll leave it there then. If you're watching this on the YouTube later, I hope you enjoyed the video. Remember to hit the like button on the video and subscribe if you're new, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace! And of course, for everybody watching on Twitch, how we doing? I apologise when I do this. I kind of I'm still reading the chat, but I'm less proactive with the chat. But big thing here to look is the detail that these people put into their reports, not just reporting. Yeah, if you just report a bot with the word bot, then, you know, nothing at all. Shit sub during the video, unintentional. Hey, don't worry, mate. Hey, it proves a point that I'm worth subbing to, so thank you. Yeah, doing even the smallest bit of research before, you know, if you just report somebody with the word bot, Blizzard probably won't even look at it. But if you say that like they were logged on between this hour and this hour, they were consistently posting this item, their guild has 12 other people that look to be doing the same thing, their characters, there's the exact same character names doing the exact same thing on 4 different realms. If you can give Blizzard a small paragraph of text, you have a much better chance of actually having somebody Blizzard's End even look at it. So this is a pleb stream. Yeah, total pleb stream. Total pleb stream. Finally found Doomlord Kazakh. Oh dear. I might take. I mean, now that I've finished the YouTube video per se, we might take a little look at the comments. Comments usually frustrate me, but we'll see. What the comments going to be about? I've encountered the sniping auction house bots. I see them posting cloth or dust, just way undercutting, just one item. Then people who just auto sell their stuff, not noticing they're selling at 50% of the market value. Then they just buy it when it's cheap and just repost it if somebody buys their cheap stuff. I mean, yeah, like I said, this is not inherently bot activity, because there's nothing to prevent nothing at all to prevent somebody going to the auction house, listing a single piece of soul dust. You could go to the auction house, list one piece of soul dust, and put it for 1 gold 40. You could easily do something like such, where you just post a single item, and then what these people are doing is they're just sitting watching. They're just sitting and watching and refreshing and waiting for somebody to post a large quantity under their basically baiting price, which is a bit gross, but people do it pretty frequently. It made it into my list of gross goblin activities. Now I need to find that soul dust to cancel it. There we go. Man, this is a dirty beta. I knew you were going to clip it when I did that. There's only one person who would spend 24 hours a day doing auction house PvP, and that's Mr. Krabs, and you know what he likes. True.
Hello, I like money.
Who likes money? Sharkshooter likes money. I love me some money too. That's a good point. We've done the whole report, and we obviously didn't press the add button during the report. 30-second ad, boys and girls. You can say no to ads with a Twitch sub. Drinking wine? No, definitely not. Blackcurrant squash. just because it's in a nice glass, it is definitely not wine. Yeah, I'm on the rosé at midday. The opposite is posting mats at 50k gold each, so take advantage of people restocking fast. Yeah, it works both ways, which is double gross. People don't really seem to have any idea what a bot actually is anymore, and conflate basically any activity they don't personally like with botting. It's a bit sad, but it's also a bit true. It's mainly because to this very day, people who the gold making community in general, we are so very niche in the way that we like to play the game. I mean, we are the 1% of players, just like the Mythic Raiders are the 1% of players. We are also the opposite 1% players for the most part. The only difference is that, you know, defeating mythic bosses is makes the news, put it that way. So the fact is that people generally just don't understand or have any idea that people enjoy doing nothing more in this game than making gold, and that's what they enjoy. So when they see somebody on the auction house like 10 hours a day, for starters, they don't realise that they've probably got a second account. Secondly, they don't realise that they're probably enjoying themselves and just having fun in their own way. And so it's almost, I would like to strike it up to blissful ignorance for a lot of people. That it's like if you see the same person doing the same thing for 500 times, you kind of question, like, is that person real? Why are they doing it? But everybody has their reasons. And on that note, we need to do a cancel scan because we've sold all of 1 enchant in an hour, which is horrendous. Even on a Monday morning, we should be selling more than that. Even on a Monday morning. Everyone raids Mythic. I think you're slightly delusional if you think everybody raids Mythic. Looks like we definitely needed to do a cancel scan. Loads of undercuts. We could do with finishing off that restock now, I think. The likelihood is that my other character has probably logged out. Ah, Samadan with the Prime. Welcome, good sir. We've just finished the economy report. Not sure whether you caught it. We've just gone through your weekly report, so thank you once again for that. Appreciate the sub. The man himself, boys and girls. The Bob Ross of Goldmaking. That is a title that you have no say in the matter. People don't get to choose their nicknames. Luckily, Bob Ross is a cool guy. So yes, boys and girls, if you want to if you want to go check Samadan out, he's in chat or ask him questions. He's there by now.
Hello?
Bullywolf, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Will, how we doing? Everybody's flowing in. Good to see you all, everybody. I'll take it. It's better than the one I had in school. Well, there we go. Laystri ore times lots. Do we just sling this back on the auction house and hope somebody doesn't buy it again? I think we do. I think we do. Let's throw it in at 9 gold. If somebody buys it at 9 gold, then I'm happy to sell it at 9 gold. It's not going to happen, but if it does, it does. We'll take it back off the auction house when we need it. It's a lot of ore. Yeah, we stocked up pretty heavy on ore the other day. But when you buy it cheap enough, it's all good, right? My smart average buy price is incredibly low. TSM's actually reporting my smart average buy price is 2 gold 89 on a lot. But that will probably update when I collect the rest of it from the mail, actually. Either way, very cheap laystri ore in very large quantity. It was very hard to say no to. Where's my diverse coffee bean spending channel stuff? I need to work on some more channel point redeems. That is very true. The pet deletion one is in legacy mode. It is still there for those hardcore out there, but you really would have to be pretty hardcore to be able to do it now. I will come up with some slightly more constructive use of channel points soon, TM. Oh, I'll put it this way. I'll have new channel point redeems before TSM 4.11 goes live. Guaranteed. There's a time frame for you that you can all get behind. See you in Legion Classic. Yeah. I don't think people can be close to 100k yet. I mean, they probably can. I wish, I mean, streamer privileges obviously means I get unlimited coffee beans to use. But it would be nice if I was able to track just how many I've accrued. Guaranteed, her will haunt you to that. Does that say something about how I feel about the release date of TSM 411? I mean, it's highly anticipated, and it's been highly anticipated for a long time now. Really? Nothing to move? Sure. It's probably because I've ran out of 168 gear, look. Okay, we need to do some crafting. Let's get account number 2 up and running. Lots of enchants to do. We'll do enchants last because they're a bit gross. Let's get this 168 gear recrafted, if nothing else. Have you seen the screenshot in your Discord? If it's gone up whilst I've been streaming, then no. Please hold. Grim veiled shoulders. 11 gold apiece. At item level 225. Sure. This for reference is an interesting way to sell your Grim Veiled Shoulders, for sure. I mean, you could kind of question whether there was a 0 missing somewhere here, but even if there was only 1 0 missing, that's a low price. It's more like 2 zeros missing. The guy probably bought them for 2... Well, yeah, you're right. He probably bought them all for 2 gold apiece and 5x'd his gold. He probably thinks it's a win. Probably thinks it's a win. I mean, to be honest, legendaries are not in much of a better shape over here right now. You may have noticed that I've forcibly got myself out of rank 1 hell by just crafting 15 of every rank 1 in tailoring. Like, just forcing myself out of there. So, at least we can start chipping away at rank 2s and 3s. Hope they get their legendaries maxed and profit from it in 9-1, forgetting that they need to put some work into it. Hey, people do crazy things. People do crazy things. There is so many legendaries I need to restock on though for leatherworking. But I've kind of taken a back step from leatherworking for a few days to just try and sell off kind of any inventory that I've got. Mainly because I've been taking any spare liquid gold and putting it into getting out of rank 1 hell as quick as possible. Because although tailoring is the cheapest, crafting 15 of 9 different rank 1s, what's 15 times 9? That's what, 135 different legendaries? Even in just straight up arboreal shards, that was a lot of gold. Convinced that some people will just dump £50 on tokens and then buy mats to power level their rank 4 Legos. It's probably true. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. You forget just how much like spare money some people do have and how much they will be willing to spend on a game. I mean, you only need to look at the mobile game market to understand just how much money is floating about. I mean, to be fair, £50 probably won't get you all that far, because that's like 2 tokens. 2 tokens is only 500,000 gold. But even still, you know, I understand the sentiment. But the likelihood is that, you know, somebody will spend $50 to buy a few tokens, thinking that 500,000 gold will get their rank 4s. And then they might get one to rank 3 and go, oh. So, because like I said, like, nobody's going to plan ahead. Nobody's going to plan ahead. They'll look at the cost of making a rank 1 and they'll say, oh, well, I'll just make a bunch of rank 1s. How many can it be? With no planning, no preparation. They'll buy a couple of tokens. They'll spend the gold on materials thinking that they'll easily get to rank 4. And then they won't even get a single one to rank 3, and it will just be a, you know, a realization will slap them in the face that, oh my days. Isn't it more like 600k, but yeah. Whatever. How much are tokens now for the EU? 27 Aussie dollars gets you 190k. Well, it's 20 euros, or I believe it's also 20 pounds for what will be if somebody does the command. Maybe I'll just do it. Oh, there we go. 277,000 gold for a token in the EU right now. It's gone up, actually. That's gone up over the last couple of days. Damn. So yeah, it is actually closer to, oh, is it £17? Alright, fair enough. But yeah, the legendaries don't look very good anywhere right now. People who are leveling up right now are not expecting to do it profitably. If you are expecting to do it profitably, I will try and advise you otherwise, that nobody is ranking up profitably right now. The real quest is how can you both level up and not go bankrupt. Absolutely. Once I get something to rank 4, then I will only sell for profit. But until I get to rank 4, I'm willing to just get them sold for the purpose of turnover. On Sylvanas, for example, now that I've unlocked rank 4 in everything on Sylvanas, I mean, I only sell stuff at a profit. But it's also safe to say I don't sell a lot because of that. But anyway, where were we? We crafted a bunch of crafter's marks before we did the economy report. Now we could do with putting them to good use. What do we need over here? We're missing a bunch of lightless silk, which we probably can either just buy some more or get from an alt. What's lightless silk doing right now? 7 gold 70 times lots. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, considering there is cheap stuff, let's just make sure there's no other cheap stuff. Somebody was baiting on Callous Hide again. I need to get a good supply of sacred shards for cheap. I can make sacred shards for about 28 gold a piece. But I go through them so fast and so frequently now that I'm almost willing to pay 32 gold a piece just so I don't have to shuffle them. Did you check if your soul dust bait is paid off yet? Well, if you paid close attention, you'll notice that I actually cancelled my bait auction. I was only doing it for an example. Elithium ore sub 50 gold again. I really want to start stocking up on these eternal crystals. I need to start squirreling some away. But the issue I have is that I don't have spare gold to be squirreling away materials right now. As I'm like reinvesting every penny I have to get legendaries up and running. Somebody's buying a whole bunch of my shadow scale gear though. See, people don't buy one, they buy a set. And shadow scale, we're talking this item, gauntlets, 187 gold to craft it. Sold it for 1300. That'll do. That'll do. What's the market looking like on shadow scale? Because I'm selling so much of it. Now, I'm happy, obviously, to make the profits that I am. But it's also an indication to me that people are still more than happy to pay, like, a few thousand gold for 168 gear. More than happy to pay a few thousand gold for it. Whilst, worst case scenario, it costs me, like, 500 gold to make it. Maybe I'll just be happy with the profits I'm getting on this. Are we convinced about the bots yet? Oh, I mean, we're absolutely convinced about the bots. It was less of a case of being convinced, more of a case of how do we educate people on how to report correctly. Just, you know, the more detail you can give Blizzard in your report, the better chance of it even being actioned on. So that was the big takeaway from that. But thank you, Woo, for your input. Definitely helped. Enchanting is unprofitable on my server too. How do people make money from it? Is it just from shuffling? All about getting those materials cheap, my man. All about getting the materials cheap. For the most part, those that shuffle their enchanting mats will get their enchants cheap, but they probably can't. Shuffle and craft enough enchants to fully meet the demand. So those that even just buy the materials at a slight markup can still make a reasonable profit. And let's be honest, enchants are never going to make you rich. Enchants just, you know, they're there. If you make 10 gold profit on an enchant, you are winning. But the fact is that you could probably sell 1,000 enchants a day. Like with enough effort. So did some dust shuffling yesterday, pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean at the moment I'm kind of forced into shuffling to get the dust for my enchants and stuff, because I need to, you know, I'm counting every penny on Tauren Mill right now. But if I was solely doing it for like just straight up increasing my gold value, I'd be taking less profit and I'd just be buying materials. Eternal crystals come relatively passively to most people. They do. But the one thing closer to 9.1, I'll highlight this in a video. But eternal crystals are still a limited commodity. You can't manufacture eternal crystals. Sure, you can grind anima to buy items to then disenchant, but there's no like craftable version. There's no crafted gear that's prime and ready for, you know. And there won't, by the looks of things, there won't even be in patch 9.1 either, because interestingly, the item level 230 gear that you make with the Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle, that's still blue, so that's still going to disenchant into dust and shards rather than crystals. But it means right now, there's not many enchants being sold. There's not many people buying crystals. But I shit you not, come patch 9.1, when everybody wants an enchant for all the new gear that they get, and there just isn't that many crystals kicking about, we're likely to see a bit of a spike in the price of the crystals. There's a craft all button. There should be a D all button for your inventory too. Annoying how much effort it takes. Yes, but it's annoying for everybody. Adding a D all button would remove the annoyance for you, but it will also remove the annoyance for everybody else, which means that nobody wins in that situation. Anything annoying equals profit. Yes, very, very true. Very true. Are there any new enchants for 9.1? Not at this date, no. Not so far. Not so far. Case in point, the Maw. Yeah, the Maw was annoying, so people didn't do it. The people that did it and got Crafters Mark II really quickly made bank. And are still making bank. What is the cross and the X on your blue gear in your inventory? This is an add-on called Can I Mog It? It's designed to tell me if I've got the appearance of that item. And from there, I'm sure you can work it out, which is which. Enchanting's still my favourite profession, even though it's pretty bad profit. Just sell on retail days, go for twink enchants like Crusader. Been my go-to for many years. Yeah, things like, I mean, that's always a good one to have. Enchanting's not as fun as it used to be, but it's still a good profession overall. I would be so concerned for enchanting though if they didn't have the enchanted legendary materials. Also the tomes as well. Yeah, if you actually go and put some effort into gathering the materials and making the Tome of Illusions, they're pretty good also. Let's send these. Who am I sending this to? This one. Have some lightless silk. Mats for the Tomb of Illusions are dirty cheap. Usually, because it's most people just don't have any focus on it. That's the advantage you can take from that. Do you get the issue where you have to close your bags to see the correct symbols on Can I Mog It? I think it might be a conflict between add-ons. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like a lot of you issue. I've not seen anything like that. But we probably are going to need to do a little bit of shuffling to fully restock our enchants, but I'm not too... Because, I mean, like I said, the profit on the enchants is barely here nor there, meaning I'm probably not going to go too far out of my way. Selling enchants was just like a what's the right word? Like an avenue to use some spare materials. But of course, if the materials aren't spare because they're being used for something else, then they don't get made. Liquidity builder. That's a good phrase. I like that one. I'm going to steal that. Managed to get the price of the Illusions of Azeroth up from 500 gold to 2,000 gold though. Good effort. Is it going to make these drums first? It probably is going to make the drums first, isn't it? Right, well, let's click the craft all button and then leave it to do it for a few minutes. Make the drums in the background. Drums are a solid seller. Once again, falls into the category of enchants, really. Not super valuable, but cost me on average less than 100 gold to make the drums. I sell them on average for 112 gold. So yeah, I'm really not making any profit off these at all, but you know, it's just turnover, just, you know, crafting stuff, selling stuff. Let's leave those doing its thing. Let's get a cancel scan on the go for this then. I don't want to be cancel scanning the 168 gear unless I have to. Especially since I've not got a lot of it right now. I'll do a cancel scan on enchants though, for sure. For sure. If I can get this restock done nice and quickly, then we might try and bash a level or two out on the hunter. Because I could really do with getting that dude to level 60 soon. Or we could level jewel crafting. We've got plenty enough Leystrite ore kicking about to level jewel crafting 10 times over, I think. I need to make a decision relatively quickly though of whether this is the account that I'm going to do my selling on, or whether I'm going to move this bank character to another account. I'm just not too sure if I want to have 3 accounts up and running right now, with token prices being the way that they are. In theory I probably should though, because I should be spending more time on Sylvanas, because, you know, it's my cash cow. It's where I've got everything. I'm kind of set up. If I was to do more than a single post scan a day, I'd probably just like make crazy gold over there still. But it's kind of just in autopilot right now, which is probably making my competition on Sylvanas very happy, because they're having to do less work to make all the sales because I'm not competing. Do it, it'll pay for itself, even if it's only a temporary thing. Oh, I know it will. I know it will. Can confirm I'm happy. There we go. And it's because my I have one auction house account right now. So I'm either on Tauren Mill or I'm on Sylvanas. I can't obviously be in 2 places at once, unless unless we set up that other account. How are we doing on the drums? Chunking away at the drums nicely. Hey up, look, people are doing it again. I'll have your Vigil Torch for free. I'll have your Widow Bloom for free. See you later. Your Lightless Silk, I'll have that for free. Your Callous Hide. Oh, somebody's already had that one. Sold a plate Lego before a bot. You got to remember, the bots still have the same auction house throttle that you do. And I can almost guarantee, if they've been botting for long enough, they're hitting that throttle constantly. How much does it usually cost to set up another account to be an auction house account? No different to just buying another account. I mean, you don't necessarily need Shadowlands on that second account, but I tend to keep Shadowlands on there, since that it means I can have max level characters doing something for me as well. I like to keep my it's not a solid rule, but I like to keep my bank characters at level 48 minimum, so that they can at least be doing something, whether it being, you know, like, they could be an alchemist that are crafting potions for you whilst you do your cancel scans. They could be an enchanter that are crafting your enchanted mats while you do your cancel scanning. Utilising them to be more than just a bank toon will definitely pay off long term. But of course, you've got that second subscription to pay, so... It's unlikely to actually be any more, you know, physical cash monies out your back pocket, as long as you can make it work for you. I won an Epic Shadowlands edition, so my second account has been pretty cheap. Well, that always works, for sure. Your bank toon can also do the vendor shuffling. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things you can put your bank toon to good work for. Just like idling, looking at the auction house is, yeah, not really a great use of it. But yeah, like I said, for me personally, I like to have my bank character to be an enchanter. Level up enchanting, it can just stand around and make the enchanted mats I need all day long. But of course, that's because my primary focus is on legendaries. And being an alchemist would be another good alternative. So you can be, because of course, if you're an alchemist, you spend hours of your life crafting potions, and if you can be doing that on your bank toon rather than on your main account, you'll very quickly see the benefits. Bank toons also vendor shuffling the desolate leather. Yeah. There's some good examples floating about. But of course, for your bank toon to be doing stuff like that, that account also needs to have Shadowlands. So there's an upfront cost for that. We're going to run out of inventory space when we craft these, so let's get some of this stuff we've already crafted out of the way. Is the mail between your two accounts instant? Yes. Yeah, as long as they're on the same BattleNet. If they're on different BattleNets, then there'll be a delay, but if they're on the same BattleNet, you'll be fine. Right, there's those things out of the way. Now let's bang through. If they're different BattleNets, just put them in the same bank and then it'll be instant too. Oh, that's true. You could use the guild bank as a easy transfer or a speedy transfer. Couldn't type because I was doing a raid, but would greatly prefer to see you start Dawn crafting stuff since I want to learn more about that market. It will come in the next few days if it doesn't happen today. I'm not in any super rush, mainly because I can't really take full benefit of it until I get the character to 60 anyway. Is alchemy doing well as far as profit right now? No. Consumables will be selling right now, but the demand is not there. Just level bot. Sure. But the truth be told, the profit is never really an alchemy. You need there to be, it's a numbers game, it's like a volume turnover game with alchemy. You need to be crafting thousands of potions and flasks and be selling thousands of potions and flasks to really get rich with alchemy. Which, when you're doing it at that sort of scale, will mean that you need to be buying a lot of materials when they're cheap at the right point in the week. So then you can craft in advance, and then say when reset day rolls round, you've got plenty of inventory to just sell, sell, sell. That's the best way to deal with alchemy. I've not really played with alchemy all that much in Shadowlands, but I mean, I've obviously got years of experience with it previously. Mainly because my focus was very heavily on legendaries from day one, but is the Archivist Codec reputation shared with your alts? This seems to be one of the most common questions I see at the moment, and it's entirely Blizzard's fault I see this. Reputations are 99% never shared across characters or accounts. The fact that they made the Venari rep account wide, I wish they didn't do it, because it's lured people into this false sense of security that they're going to do it again in the future. And they might do it again in the future, but I really hope they do. Reputations have never, ever been shared. And it was super, super rare that they did it with Venari. But the safe assumption is that if it's rep-gated, it's rep-gated on a character level. That's the safe assumption. Assuming otherwise is you're only leading yourself for disappointment, unfortunately. Have I crashed my account? No, it's still going, we're fine. Want to buy Panda Style, where you got 100% increased rep with that? Yeah, that was quite cool. The fact that there was the rep tokens once you already... Yeah, that was another way, that having rep tokens that were bind on account so that you could give the rep to whoever you wanted. And that when you gained 100%... Yeah, because I remember doing that for the Water Strider... Water Strider mount, I seem to remember. You get to Exalted with one faction, then you buy an item that makes that rep grind faster with your other characters. But never previously was it just made so that, oh, you do the rep grind on one character and then you get it on everything else. It was a very fair and practical solution why they don't do it again. They don't do it again because they want player engagement to stay high. The only reason I think they did it with Venari was because they chose to use Venari as the only source to get the conduit upgrades and the gem slots. Now, there are already 2 different ways you can acquire those in patch 9.1 for Season 2, leaving me the impression that they won't make Death's Advance or the Archivist Codec account shared at any point. I think Blizzard accidentally forced themselves into a corner with making Venari rep account wide. And it was a decision that they would have rather have not made, but they kind of forced themselves into a corner by having that be the only source of gaining those pretty essential endgame items. Zandalari Warbringers and War Scouts for rep tokens as well. Yeah, I do agree that Blizzard should implement systems to make the rep grind less gross on alts, but just, you know, just giving it to you for free I don't think is the solution. So I get crafting Panthers on New Realms. There's some real cheeky ways of getting reputation in Mists of Pandaria. They did have some good systems, actually, thinking about it. But, as we've said many times before, Mists of Pandaria was actually a very solid expansion. I just wish the lore of the expansion wasn't, you know, stupid pandas. The fact that it was stupid pandas like put a lot of people off the expansion. But outside of the stupid pandaness, it was actually a very solid expansion. WoD, you had the Medallions of the Legion. Yeah, they were like 1,000 rep or something as well, weren't they? They were big. But then they made the mistake of making them drop from the stupid Facebook mission table. So I had a lot of fun farming those and selling them for stupid amounts. Right, there's everything crafted then, 168 wise. Now we're on to the enchanting scenario, where if I check, we probably don't have enough materials. We need a lot of shards and a lot of soul dust. That's 410 shards, which means I probably need to craft about 300 cuffs. Maybe we can just bang that out real quick. No, I'm in the wrong profession. Let's get these 168 gear out of the way first. Not sure why my game hangs so hard when I press the sort button. Something worries me about that. Right, they're done. Now let's get Shadow Lace Cuffs, that's the one. What are we missing? Oh my days, we've got no Shrouded Cloth. How have we cornered ourselves into this weird situation where we've got no Shrouded Cloth? Please hold. Oh my days, and Shrouded Cloth is expensive. Well, that wasn't planned. That wasn't planned at all. I really do not want to be buying Shrouded Cloth at 1 gold 94 a piece. That actually makes it significantly more difficult for that vendor shuffle to be profitable. Please hold. We have a problem. What was I getting my lightless silk for? What's my smart average on lightless silk? 795. I mean, it's still profitable to disenchant. It's putting my crafting cost per shard to nearly 30 gold, though. How much? Somebody reset the price of sacred shards as well. Ah, fuck a duck. Okay. I mean, under normal circumstances, I'd have paid like 32 gold for my shards just to buy them to save me time. Oh, this is gross. Okay. I've got no better option right now, since I don't have the other professions necessary to get shards cheaper. I can get my shards for as low as 25 gold a piece with jewel crafting. No, that depends on the. I've not calculated these prices right, so ignore that. Oh dear, oh dear. Never did I imagine I was going to run out of Shrouded Cloth and it not be 1 gold 60. Either do we just wait? Do we just not bother? What is enchants worth to us to actually put the effort in now? When I could just spend the same time going and leveling. I think I'm just going to can enchants for now. We'll restock these when the prices are right. There's no point. There's no point going out of my way. It's going to cost 36,000 gold to buy the materials. It's 14,000 gold profit, which sounds juicy enough, but the amount of time and effort I'm going to have to put into making the cuffs, then disenchanting them, then to make the enchants. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. That's the if in doubt, do it later. Let's clear that. Let's then get these 168 bits of gear up and running. If we do a cancel scan only on leatherworking and tailoring. Let's get our 168s in order. Then we'll go level something. We'll go level something. Looks like a bunch of stuff's expired as well. Level blacksmithing or jewel crafting? Yeah. I think the I suppose it doesn't matter which one really. If we level jewel crafting or blacksmithing, it doesn't really make a huge difference because they've both got 168 gear we could be selling. They've both got other things that could be selling until we ding 60. I think it would be a nice combo. Oh yeah, mate, blacksmithing and jewel crafting will be on the same character. Manthias, my hunter on this realm, will be... Currently he has enchanting, but eventually he will be jewel crafting and blacksmithing. That is for sure. I just need to work out who and where is going to be my enchanter. But we can get one of the professions up and running. We just can't get them both yet. And then, of course, once he dings 60, they'll turn into they'll get on the legendary game. Why is it a nice combo? Mostly because they share materials. The fact that they both are powered by ore. There's no true like crossover or anything. It's just convenience more than anything else. Have I got bag space for all of this? I probably haven't, have I? There's 90 items still. No, I definitely don't. Let's make some bag space real quick. Let's take warehousing, deselect everything, tailoring and leatherworking. Move to bank. Oh, it's thinking about it. There we go. Little bit of inventory management real quick. Let's send... Who's my enchanter at the moment? This fella. Have some materials. Have that as well. Just get it out of here. Would inscription be a worth profession? Not sure what to learn next. I've not played a huge amount with inscription in Shadowlands. Although it's, I mean, obviously Darkmoon decks were massive, but outside of Darkmoon decks, there's not a huge amount going for it right now. There's definitely a few things. I mean, the tomes to change your stats and all that sort of stuff are always going to be valuable, and There's a few handy things, but it's pretty low on my priority list as inscription nowadays. Missives will tick over. Yeah, missives will tick over. It's just missives fall into the same category as enchants for me, really. You'll always sell them, but you'll really have to put in some time to get the materials at a good price. The only advantage you have with inscription is that, you know, it's based on milling, and mill rates are not like it's just like prospecting in terms of the fact that people don't know the numbers, which means that if you do know the numbers and you know your mill rates and you're milling in enough quantity for the mill rates to be consistent, that's when you can really start squeezing out some profit with it. How profitable is Celestial Guidance? It's a huge profit for me and has stayed like that for weeks. I reset Celestial Guidance quite frequently because, yes, you're right, it sells like absolute hotcakes and is usually relatively profitable. Cheap to make, everybody wants it. Win-win. Can we make Legos on the PTR yet? I have made Legos on the PTR. The concern is those that hadn't got the reputation previously, the Tomb of Origins still doesn't appear to be on the vendor like it should. Or it wasn't last time I checked. Sean subbing on YouTube, thank you very much. I find that on a low pop realm, it's that mystery that is your advantage. On a high pop realm, that mystery is your disadvantage. Yeah, that's kind of true. Right, for the most part then, I believe that should at least very loosely be the auction house good to go. Okay, let's do shortfall to bags. Am I? Oh, I am missing some stuff. Okay.
Hello, I like money.
Oh, I like money too. Please hold. Oh, bank's full, of course it is. Vallegro 30-second ad. Thank you, Vallegro, appreciate it. Damn, Shadow Scale Vest. 5,000, 4,600. Somebody's reset this. Somebody's resetting these. Hang on. I want to look specifically at stuff that's 168. 21 of those, 21, 26. Anything that's low quantity. Shadow Scale Arm Guards is high price but low quantity. Okay. Oh my god, I really should be making 87 versions of these as well. I mean, there's virtually none of it. It seems silly to do it, right? But 87 is the... Oh, yeah. I should be making the 87 gear as well. How did you go about getting groups set up for the 168 items? I thought TSM wasn't able to differentiate. Right now, for General Joe, it's not, unfortunately, no. I'm using the alpha version of TSM, which unfortunately isn't publicly available. It should be out soon, though, hopefully. We can keep our fingers crossed. Zillman, thanks for the sub on YouTube as well. Boys and girls, actually, YouTube-wise, real talk, real quick. YouTube-wise, we are getting disgustingly close to 10k subs. We're super close to 10k subs on YouTube now. You boys, if you're not subbed on YouTube, please, for the love of God, go hit the sub button. Even if you watch the videos, it's possible that you're not actually subbed. Double check that you're subbed on YouTube. I want to get this. I want to join the 5-figure club on YouTube. I'm remarkably close, so I'd highly appreciate, you know, the pressing of the buttons. Should we social blade myself? See how close we are. Look how close we are. Look how we are 40 subs away. Let me rephrase that. We are 30 subs away. It's very, very close. Next day or two we'll hit 10k subs for sure. I'm not gaining many subs at the moment for obvious reasons. That who the hell is playing World of Warcraft right now? But we're relatively close.
Hello?
Whoa, hello. That was loud. Adam, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. 87 green gear sells decently. 87 gear with blues looks profitable, but does it sell? Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, especially when, I mean, in theory, with such low quantities of them, there's almost no reason for me to not, but it just takes up a lot of inventory space. I might get on the 87s at some point. I mean, we may even go like full Zerg mode and just do 87s, 117s, 168. We might do the lot. I mean, in theory, we probably should do the lot, but need more clickbait titles or just make up some fake drama? What, shall I just call Samadan an asshole or something? Do we reckon that will that will See, I heard a rumour, right, that Zanzibar wasn't at band camp. I heard that Zanzibar got banned. There's the thumbnail picture. I need to make some fake drama. Oh my god, Samadan's still listening. My apologies. Fake news. It was all lies. Potters only want one thing and it's disgusting. Why you are selling legendaries wrong. Yeah, true. How to make 5 million gold an hour with this add-on. These are all good suggestions. These are all solid suggestions. Yeah, I'm not gonna make drama for the sake of making drama. Just educate people to price them normally. Only 2 million, 5 million, 2 minutes, 5 billion gold. Yeah, maybe 100k gold. Where was it? Oh my god, it's actually an old video now. Maybe 100k gold in a week with only 2 minutes a day was not clickbaity enough. Maybe it wasn't clickbaity enough. It was interesting to see just how many people got annoyed at this video though. This video's had more downvotes than I think any of my videos have ever got ever, which I thought was quite funny. Considering I spent the first 4 minutes of the video justifying why this is possible and how it's possible. People still were like, no, 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 not going to happen, no. Sure, alright, you carry on. I got crazy amount of subs off this video as well though, so it was incredible to see just how much I split the community's opinion on this one. It made me giggle. Call out another YouTuber doing something, guaranteed drama. See if I can get Keemstar to report on it, you mean? Yeah. Made an automated spreadsheet that pulls your server prices from the Blizzard API and calculates the best cash per anima. Might make it public one day once I've ironed it out a bit. That sounds pretty funny. But I came to similar numbers. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason that people were so against believing that it was possible is because they've looked at their mission table and it's like useless for them. But it's true. In the early days, the mission table is trash. But when you level it up, when you give the mission table some gear, when it gains some rep, then it becomes a monster. Mission table splits the community itself. I mean, it definitely does. It definitely does. That's so true. Right, let's leave this fella here doing its thing. Numbers are deterministic, no randomness in drops except +1 or +1 -1 for a few certain items. So you can just use Wowhead to determine the drops. Yeah, I guess you could probably throw some pretty good maths at it for sure. Mission table was also good for disenchanting as well on your 100k spreadsheet. It wasn't included. Well, that's true. Like just the gear you get from it, instant eternal crystals, multiple times. Biggest issue with the table is maintaining the anima costs. Once it levels up and you get access to the bigger and better anima missions, it's self-sustaining relatively quickly, even if you haven't leveled up your Covenant. And even if you haven't leveled up your Covenant, I mean, World Boss 1, maybe 2 elite quests a week. I mean, there's 750 anima by doing 3 quests, which will cover complete Zergy craziness for an entire week. So it's even if it's not self-sufficient, it really does not take that much out of your week to you know, get the anima you need to keep it running smoothly. Now, the question becomes, what should we put in this character's second profession slot to start with? It makes sense to me to probably set up jewel crafting first, because I can probably get a lot more out of the lay strike that we've got squirreled away when it comes to leveling jewel crafting. The thing that it will cause me to do is twist my focus towards some of the other ores a little bit as well. But it's either jewel crafting or blacksmithing is going in this slot. But the question is which one goes in first? Because one can enchanting, get rid of enchanting at some point. Did you re-roll somewhere? Yeah. We're getting up and we're slowly taking over Torin Mill. I'm thinking I can probably get more use out of jewel crafting, because it's going to be a few days at least. I mean, or should I just, until I can actually min-max the profession, because I can't even. I I can't even get Crafter's Mark 2 until I hit 60, can I? Because it's from Venari in the Moor. So there's really not actually that much I can do with professions until I ding 60. Ingots is one thing that we could get working on, but the problem is that I don't have stupid amounts of liquid gold to just have hundreds and thousands of ingots lying about. If I'm making materials, I need them to be working for me straight away. I think I just need to level, you know. I think I need to just bite the bullet and get this dude up to 60 ASAP. We've got some rested experience. We're rested for a while. We can do some dungeons maybe. We can bang through the campaign. We got Zygor by our side. I reckon we just zerg this guy to 60, you know. Maybe I'll just bang an hour's worth of leveling into this dude. That seems to make sense to me. Because once we hit 60, all our problems are gone. Because we hit 60, we'll pick up... Yeah, we just need to get to 60. I don't know why I'm pissing about. Can I join you? Got a 52 Warlock? Sure. As long as you're happy to follow the... well, it depends. I'm in storyline mode, not Threads of Fate mode. Are you a botter? How are we doing, Jack? Welcome, welcome.
Hello?
How are we doing? What's the quickest way to get Crafter's Mark 2? Just do Venari's weekly quests. Finally got my tables rank 3, except my main. Just need to level up some companions. Yeah, getting the companions up is actually the time-gated grind of it. People are like, oh, like, I mean, because theoretically you can just farm the anima to get your sanctum up. But one thing you can't farm is the time it takes to level up your companions. So getting those up and running, getting your 17 companions should be your first priority. Because once you've got your companions, they're there forever. And they can be working for you while you do everything else. So companions first and foremost. Once you've got 17 companions, then you can work on other things. Do you want me to log in and help with some normal dungeons? I mean, you can if you wish. Your co-host is teaching us bad habits. If you're in story mode, then you should be further than I am, so it's no point. Oh, we can do some dungeons though still. We can run some dungeons real quick. You can switch from story mode to threads. I mean, I can, but then I can't go back. So that becomes the problem, right? I then can't go back. Accept reintroductions? No, hang on, what's going on here? Something's not right here, hang on. Zygore's having a mare. There we go. EU token price 278. Yeah, mental. It's looking like my guesstimation of 300k might not be too far off. Let me invite Akira. Hang on, please hold. Let me make sure I get the right, because you're spelling things with funny letters. See if that goes through. Anybody? Nothing? Oh, Jesus. I should check that we're on Horde, by the way. That should be pointed out. Ah, yeah, I thought that might be the case. Anybody for some low-level dungeons on Horde? EU. Horde EU. We could we could preferentially do with a tank, a healer, and a DPS. Just for some normal dungeon spam. Over here, Alliance NA crying. You but Alliance. Yeah, it's a common issue nowadays. Steals Vallegro gun and runs off like a little girl. Oh Jesus. Or shall I show how pleb I can be on a demon hunter? You're cool, my man. You're cool. What's the time? Oh my god, it's 10 minutes time on dungeons. Oh, this is gross. We might I'm not particularly sure I want to be chilling around for 10 minutes. It's probably going to be quicker just as Zerg quests at this point. Well, I can at least be continuing with the quests while we're in the queue, I suppose. Hang on. Right. Dungeons. Dungeons, normal. What? Hero? What? Whatever. Mantia Streamer Luck Group. Go. Did a dungeon with Samadan earlier this week with me as a tank. It was an insta-queue. Zerg those quests. Might be busy slapping Jack all the way to Pluto. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll bang out these quests while we're at it. If you want to hey? It says we're doing Seat of the Triumphant Heroic. We're not. We're just going to queue for normals. Open the Moldraxxus gateway. Let's go. Cancel cutscenes. Why not opening custom? To be honest, actually, like dungeon queuing is. We'll do some dungeon spam later if really needs be. I'm relatively certain that I've done these quests so quickly, so frequently in the past that I can just zerg quests much faster than most things. Plus, I get brain dead bored doing dungeons. So, but I appreciate the offers, boys and girls, but I think I'm just going to quest it out. It's probably going to be quicker for me. But while we fly, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. Occupy yourselves. Maybe tickle on that sub button, see what happens. I'll be back in 2. Right, now we can rock and roll. Now we can get going. Sold a rank 1 Shadowgas Pauldrons with profit. What server are you on? I'm going to come and say hi. If you can sell rank 1s at a profit. Oh my days. Oh, of course, you're on Twisting Nether, aren't you? I remember. Oh well, maybe I will lock them in my sights for the next round to take over. Now I should be able to pretty much just insta-zerg this. Let's just pew the crap out of everything. I just tag shit, we should win, right? Want to buy some frame rate though. Holy Jesus, are we dropping frames for you guys? No. What's this button about? Don't know. I pressed it and then it disappeared. Tag you guys. What's my profit so far this expansion? Well, I mean, I started Shadowlands with about 1.5 million gold. I couldn't really give you an exact number to just how much I've got in total now, but I've probably got somewhere in the region of about, I don't know, 18 to 20 million gold right now. But it's also very true to say my inventory is significantly more stacked, so it's hard to really say exactly. How many of these things? 2 more. There we go, there's 30 for 30. Let's get out of here. Oh, hang on. We need to do Moldrax's story. Leveling, Shadowlands, Moldrax's story only. Go, go, go. Defeat 10 elite combatants. There's 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get the tag. 8. You're evading. You're not meant to evade. I genuinely don't think it's actually possible to fail on this mission, which is why I'm just insta-zerging everything. Back in the day, though, in fact, I've just realised I've not got war mode on. I mean, does that even make a difference for Horde tunes nowadays? I mean, it's probably 10% XP, though, isn't it? Either way. War mode for Horde is 10%, so it's meh. Yeah, I didn't think it was I mean, 10% is better than 0%, but I'm used to the luxurious 30% Alliance war mode bonus. Kill the 2 champion dudes, alright? %10 is 10%. That's very true. I should probably make a trip back to Stormwind and turn it on, but... Oh! That's the dude we're meant to be killing. Oh, please go Stormwind. See? My brain is in Alliance mode. Can you imagine that if I just, like, casually strolled up to Stormwind? Excuse me, where do I find war? Like, everywhere? That would have been a boo-boo. Who am I meant to be killing over this side? Champion Gutrend. That's you, innit? No, you're Champion Bloodrot. Where's the dude I actually need to kill? Champion Gutrend, there you go. Cue you. One thing I've noticed on NA, it's actually a lot more balanced. Horde versus Alliance. There were nearly as many ally-dominated realms as Horde ones. That's interesting. It tends to be like, I always have the feeling that the EU player base generally leans more to the sort of the min-max lifestyle than leans way more to the min-max lifestyle than, say, the NA do. The NA just, you know, just kind of play. This is no shade on any NA players, but it's simply just my observation. Where's me pet gone? Who's yoinked me pet? Can we? There we go. Why is my character in go slow mode? What's? I don't know. Not standing in that, probably wise. I shoot your pet. Please no, my poor pet. Americans are too busy working 80-hour weeks to bother min-maxing. Also possibly true. Hang on, Fox cutscenes. We don't need none of that business. Where are we going? Oh. As an American, can confirm. Probably why the token, another factor into why the token price is cheaper in the NA, because considerably more of the American player base are willing to, you know, pull $20 out their pocket and pay for some gold. Sorry, just had to. I had wife aggro. Luckily, I'm a hunter. Feign death. Going Necrolord Hunter? No, I've made that mistake once and only once. No. For the most part, anything like Covenant based will be on this server. Everything I do is on the basis of goal making. Like, I couldn't give a shit about anything else on this round. Like, literally min-max the balls out of goal making, and that's it. So, for many reasons, this hunter will become Night Fae. For many reasons. One, obviously, mission table madness. And two, because Night Fae hunters win. Can we chill with the pew pews, please? Who's pew-pewing me, and where did it come from? That really hurts. That really hurts. And my pet is useless in that situation. Could also grab yourself the Dark Moon buff before handing in quests. It's worth an extra 10%. Oh! Yeah! That's a good point. That's a very good point. What's up with the mission table and Night Fae? It's the troops that they have for the mission table are just super OP. The troops are because the troops have a healing ability, it makes the completion of missions as Night Fae almost trivial compared to some of the other covenants, which is a bit unfair, but I don't really see... for starters, I don't think Blizzard will. I mean, they've got enough troubles trying to balance the rest of the game for them to really give two hoots about the mission table. So I don't really think it will ever change. But yeah, Night Fae are just pretty... To put it simply, Night Fae are pretty OP for the mission table. Click battered weapons. I've not seen any... Oh, I have seen a battered weapon. How did you gain aggro? And can you piss off with your pew-pewing, please? Can we make a channel use that you kill one pet every time you die whilst leveling? What is it with you and trying to kill my pets? For the love of God. It's outrageous behaviour, Vallegro. Oh! Cancel scan time. That's a good shout. I've forgotten about cancel scans. Who was that? Lesnicus, thank you, thank you. I'm still aware that that sound alert is really quiet. I apologise. I'd be surprised if you guys even heard it. Because I barely hear it in my headphones. And if I can barely hear it, you guys probably can't hear it. Let's do a full cancel scan for that one then. We could, but it's soft. Okay. This is what happens when you steal sound bites from random websites. You are soft. Oh my God, I found it very difficult to not make a your mum joke there. Oh my God, 95 cancels. That was more than I expected. Oh, it's because I'm cancelling. I've accidentally told it to cancel 180, 168 gear. That's probably right. Oops. Cheese is soft. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Let's not start talking about food. You know what happens when I get hungry? When Manthius gets hungry, the stream ends. That's my cue that I've been streaming too long. When I start getting hungry. If you have the files, that's in audio. Oh, I mean, I could... Yes. Matthew Snickers. Well, I'm trying to, you know, hold it back with the addition of some candies. We're back on the focus, back on the Malwam today. Malwam, if you're listening, hook a brother up, yo. Where's Malwam from? Is it German? I don't even know. I've not even thought about that before. It's made by Haribo. Does that mean it's German? Haribo's German, right? Well, I mean, on the back of me packet here, it's got the Haribo address. Go on, camera. You know you can focus. 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 No, it's not having any of it, is it? Hang on, there we go. No, no. No. What? Thinking about it. Thinking about it. No. No, I need a macro lens. Cheeseburgers, pizza, sweet licorice, Matthews beard, Matthews tequila. Hey, it's not the weekend yet. I can't drink tequila though. I can't drink tequila. I have a family member who is Mexican who has a almost unlimited supply of very, very good tequila. Now I'm not talking like the Tesco value corner shop paint thinner tequila. We're talking like really good tequila. And never do I get to see him without us making half a bottle of it disappear. Meaning that I have some both very fond and also horrific memories of tequila. How we doing, Jack? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Stay clear of Vallegro's gun. Right, there's everything cancelled. Let's get that back up on the AH. Hey, we actually sold a few things, look. Winning. This gun? Yes, that one. I mean, I thought all Twitch emotes were meant to be Twitch verified. Like some of the ones that they don't allow, but a bear with a gun they do allow. Strange. Especially when the emote is salute gun. Not even subtle. It's not even like pew or something, like gun noise. It's just straight up, no messing, gun emote. Pow, blam. Yeah, exactly. Like there are ways you could subtly disguise it, but no shame, just straight up gun emote. There is no open carry law in my stream. Oh, I really shouldn't. Well, I mean, in theory, it's beneficial to cancel scan the 168 gear because, you know, because I can. But it's painful when it comes to deposit fees, like 7 gold a piece deposit fees. Ouch. Is why you don't want to run cancel scans on 168 gear all day long. Any profit that you make from them will very quickly get thrown in the bin after too many cancel scans. Luckily though, when people do choose to buy your auctions, they usually don't buy just one, they tend to buy the whole set. Platinum ore is up at the moment. 7 to 8 gold a piece for platinum ore. I'm trying to think what greater uses platinum has. I mean, it was it ended up trash value in BFA since, I mean, it wasn't even really, it didn't even give any good prospect. Like, yeah, they messed up with platinum ore. They made it rare and then they made it not useful for anything, which is counterintuitive to something that's meant to be rare. I mean, yeah, a little bit goes into the mount, but it's only a fraction. It's more, it's like 100 pieces of monolite to like maybe 20 pieces of platinum or something. But considering platinum has very little other uses, those are just numbers off the top of my head, by the way. They're probably not accurate. Okay. Few things selling. Few things, but not a lot. Another shade-bound vest. Another shadow lace cord. Oh, rank 2 cape. Rank 2 cape for 1,000 gold. Oh dear. Oh dear. I remember the days when I could sell them for 10k. Oh dear. Oh, here we go. Here come the 168 gang. Hey, it's not up to me, Vallegro. It's not my choice in the matter. It's not my fault you got an itchy trigger finger. You commit your own crimes, my friend. Not involving me in any of this. It's these death bolt rifts, that's what it is. Regardless of the fact that my pet is in their face, it seems the death bolt rift always focuses on me, which is a hunter is bad news, because by themselves hunters are pretty squishy. Without our pet, it's bad news, real bad news, real quick if we lose our pet. At least we can interrupt it though, if I remember, of course. Right, you have a weapon. Go on then, let's pew these. We'll get credit for pew-pewing these. Easy mode. What are these big things that we need to do in the corner here? Oh, it's finding the faded epitaph, whatever that is. That doesn't even sound like a word. It's probably because it's not. Alright. Should read it for lore, but yeah. Not today. Not today! Right, what is this one? Here's number 2. There's 3 of these, right? Yeah, 3 of these. Ooh, a weapon. We need 4 more of those. Let's kill this dude because he's lurking near a weapon. See, I like Death Chakram. But when you're leveling, oh my god, is it 7 levels of useless? It literally tickles them. It doesn't do anything. Once you got some gear about you though, it can slap. Although it's super buggy. Bingo. What next? Oh, ding! 54. 6 to go. 6 to go. Unfortunately, these are the long 6 though. The long 6 because you seem to forget that you're 51 by the time you enter Shadowlands because of the more intro quest. And you're 50. You're usually 53, almost 54 by the time you step out of Bastion. But we still actually have the majority of the rest of the campaign to complete until we can get to 60. Are they lowering level XP requirements? Not to my knowledge. But in true Blizzard fashion, it wouldn't surprise me if something like that became a thing. I need to I can only interrupt 2 of these at a time. It means I'm going to have to face tank at least 1 of them. Or just kill the dudes before they cast them. Oh god, no, this is going to hurt. Kill it! Woo! It's really odd to be a hunter and not to be able to like just pull the whole zone. Have I got enough? Oh, I do have enough weapons already. Right, cool. We're off to the races. Yeah, I mean, they're sort of, in some way, shape or form, they're not, at least from what I can gather, they've not lowered the XP requirements. But the speed of leveling will be faster, because of course we'll have flying, which will make a huge difference. Like, you waste so much time just getting from A to B. I mean, I'd imagine it'll shave a good hour off, maybe even more, having flying. It might also, like the addition of flying might also mean that Threads of Fate becomes more viable as a leveling. Because whilst Threads of Fate is cool, it works really well if you have lots of rested experience and you're happy to do it in a few play sittings. But if you just want to chain it, the storyline is considered the quickest route. Unless you've got, you know, like a fully organised group and can just dungeon spam like at lightning speed. But not everybody has easy access to that. But yeah, just simply being able to fly from A to B super quickly, it's going to make a huge difference, I reckon. It's why I'm not really super keen about leveling stuff right now, but I need this one character to be 60 for the purpose of legendaries, so. Oh no, I've pulled this fella, this is not good. I'm getting slapped. How can I not do this? Oh, I'm meant to be using some warhorn or something on this fella. Oh. That might that might make a difference. Let's still interrupt that though, because that slaps. Oh no, this is not good. Kill that fella quick. Whew. Right, I need to kill this before I've got no way to interrupt this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my days. Stream of luck. Stream of luck. I had it all along. Never a problem. Never a problem. Let's maybe throw a heal on. Never any cause for concern. Please don't dismount me. Please don't dismount me. Please don't dismount me. Do you think there'll be a spike in material prices when 9-1 hits? It's really hard to speculate on what the price will do, but what we definitely know for certain is the demand for the materials will massively spike. It just depends whether your realm is good enough at supplying the materials. If your farmers on your realm keep up with the supply, the price won't do much at all. But what is very likely to be the case is that all your farmers on your realm start actually playing the game and spend less time farming. Usually meaning that yes, the prices of things do tend to increase slightly, but it's never a guarantee. Prefer ferocity pets for the extra leech? That's probably true. Farmer on your realm play the game, they're not a bot. What? Well, you should not realistically, whilst they have a pretty big effect on the economies in general, you can't rely on bots being there all the time. Or at least you shouldn't. But it is, yes, true with the recent multi-box changes and a very apparent ban wave for bots. Plus, all the bots appearing to migrate over to TBC for now. Or what I can only presume they'll be migrating over to TBC. might mean that there won't be all that many kicking about, but we don't know. We don't know. Love the content, by the way. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. It's why I do it. I enjoy doing it, and for as long as you guys enjoy watching it and keep watching it, I'll keep doing it. Why do you think the token price is so high right now? TBC, like literally classic. Everybody is choosing to cash out their retail gold for the Burning Crusade. And on the flip side of that, nobody really has any good reason to put their hand in their back pocket, pull out their credit card and buy retail gold right now. I would say the number one factor is probably the Burning Crusades release. Token price up to 280 almost in the EU right now. 191 on NA. 200k on NA would be massive for those guys. Thought it was gold inflation with emissaries? Nah, not even close. That sort of stuff doesn't, because you got to remember that the emissaries, they require you to play the game. They actively, I mean, it still takes an hour out of your day to get the gold from them. They do provide gold, yes, but it actually still requires what Blizzard probably foresee as time investment to get it. Not like how, let's say Warlords of Draenor, where you never had to leave the garrison. You just pressed a few buttons a few times a day and you were rich. That's why we saw huge amounts of inflation then. Considerably more gold is leaving the economy through the auction house than is going in because of emissaries. I would put money on it. I'm meant to be talking to these guys and some of them are baddies. Okay, I remember. Some of them are baddies. I sound like a 4-year-old watching Batman. Enemies. 1500 gold a toon. 1500 gold a day per character that's actively playing. It's the last part of that sentence that's important to remember. Of those who are actively playing. I don't think there is many people actively playing or doing their callings right now, unless they have some other vested interest in doing it. Like they're maybe grinding up rep in preparation, or like, nobody's doing emissaries just for goal making. I wish I played in WoD. WoD wasn't fun though, unless you loved Farmville. Yeah, this was the big... Well, I mean, it's gross, but it ended up being the content in WoD because there wasn't any other content. That was the big problem. Like, if there was something else to do in Warlords of Draenor that would keep people's attention, people might have stepped foot outside the garrison for 5 minutes. But unfortunately, there just wasn't. What do I need? 2 more masked infiltrators. Gotta be some this way, right? Here we go. WoD was great in my opinion, just didn't have enough of it. Yeah, having, what was it? Was it whatever the last raid was that we ended up having for like 13 months or something ridiculous. I mean, you think patch 9.0 has been long. My days, the last patch of Warlords of Draenor was out, like, it was over a year, if I remember right. I can't remember the exact timelines, but we had that same patch with Tanan Jungle for too long. Which was way too much time for people to level all of their alts and grind out garrisons on 10 characters for a year. So that's where the inflation came from. Of which most of that, for reference, is like long gone. There are very, very few people that are still like reaping the benefits of their garrison wealth. Maybe, of course, if somebody comes back to the game. But the thing is, they'll come back to the game with like 2 million gold, thinking that they're mega rich. And then they'll step foot into the auction house with goblins that have got like 100 million nowadays. The scale of mega rich is gone up, should I say. The longest patch was the one of Mr. Pandaria. What was the last one in Siege of Orgrimmar? Yeah, that felt pretty long as well, actually, thinking about it. But look what came after. Well, that is true. That is one thing. Like you said, I personally have no objections waiting a long ass time for new content. If when we get said new content, it's good. This is always the big thing, right? If I have to wait a long time for something, but that something is good, I'm happy to wait. More than happy to wait. What's really frustrating is you wait a long ass time and then the new content you get shit. And that's the risk, the real risk that Blizzard are playing right now with patch 9.1. With Shadowlands in general, right? Most people put up with BFA, even though BFA was not great. They put up with BFA in the hope that Shadowlands was going to kick ass. Now, so far, Shadowlands has been pretty good. I can't say much negative about Shadowlands so far. But the fact that it was originally delayed, we've had a massive delay between 9.0 and 9.1. Blizzard are like they're on the fence with this. It could go one of two ways. If 9.1 isn't well received, they're going to have to do some I mean, 9.1 looks good though. From all before people think I'm bashing it, 9.1 does look good. New mega dungeon, cool. New raid, cool. Korthia was a bit 50-50 to begin with, but it looks like it's nicely fleshed out. There's going to be a reasonable amount of stuff to do. Torghast, unfortunately, doesn't appear to have had the changes that people wanted Torghast to have. People wanted more reasons to be running Torghast and for Torghast itself to be a little bit more fun. Whilst all that actually has changed is they've added systems to give the illusion of fun, when in reality, actually, the Torghast runs themselves feel basically the same, which may mean that even the new stuff in Torghast wears off really quickly. From a goal-making point of view, Shadowlands has been relatively disappointing. I mean, if it wasn't for legendaries, I have no idea what the situation would be. Legendaries is what's, carried gold making and the economy and professions in general. But if Blizzard have a good patch 9.1, they're on track to do great things. If patch 9.1 is not received fantastic, or people burn through the content too quickly and are then left another 6 months without anything to do, we'll have to see how that pans out. At least they added some transmog in Torghast in 9.1. I mean, it's something. I'll give it that. It's something. But transmog still only appeals to a fraction of the player base. People might not necessarily choose to go out of their way all that much. It's transmog that actually bears the cosmetic tag. So for the most part, I believe it's bind on pickup. Or, let me rephrase it, it's not something that we're going to be easily able to sell. What's your advice to somebody that hasn't bothered to get into the legendary game at this point? Now is the cheapest time to level, but the worst time to be selling what you craft. You're not going to level legendaries profitably right now. But it is fair to say legendaries have made people very, very wealthy in patch 9.0. If you even want a percentage of that wealth to come your way in patch 9.1, you're going to need to get your legendaries up to at least rank 3. If you can get rank 3, you're good to hit the ground running in patch 9.1. But if you're ignoring the system completely, you're going to be at a considerable disadvantage, in my opinion. So, unlocking rank 3 is preferable if you want to, if you plan on utilizing legendaries in 9.1. Oh, what is this thing? I had 3 bad days with DCing up when Shadowlands went live, so missed out on the 2x4 and Darkmoon deck rush. I didn't do either of those. I didn't craft Darkmoon decks this expansion, which in hindsight was a mistake. I chose to level a few characters instead. In hindsight, it was a mistake, but nor did I really do any 2x4 farming. I mean, just standing around idlessly killing things, just, it's not fun. And like, even with the super duper BOE prices and Shrouded Cloth and Lightless Silk for days, I mean, Shrouded Cloth having a floor price of 8 gold a piece, people were making 40k gold an hour, like, just from Shrouded Cloth, and it was mad level lucrative to do, but I just can't do it. Like, I fall asleep. I want to Alt F4 within 20 minutes of 2x4 farming. I just can't do it. I have no idea how people power through it. Don't we kill this dude for a reason? We do. I can't remember what the reason is, but we do. Just want Blizzard to reopen the Mage Tower. I think a lot of people share that same opinion. I also regret massively that I never really played the Mage Tower. Like the latter part of Legion, I didn't play it a huge amount. Hello, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Set up GSE and watch a movie or relax. What am I missing here? Am I being a dumb? What's GSE? Where are the rest of... Oh no, we've done everything. We just need to hand them in now. Oh, cool. Had too much work at my job, didn't play the Mage Tower at all. Yeah, I was in a similar position at that sort of point. I was sort of playing the game, but not super actively. Oh, Gnome Sequencer Enhanced. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know the add-on now. I mean, whilst I don't necessarily disagree, it's the same situation again. You're making an already mindlessly dull and boring system into an even more mindlessly dull and boring. At least if you are, you know, playing your character and running around, pressing abilities, trying to do DPS, you're at least doing your best to entertain yourself. If you just macro everything into a one button macro that you just like scroll wheel until you die, I mean that only, in my opinion, that makes the problem worse, not better. To be honest, the only reason I can auction house PvP for so long is because I've got the benefit of being able to do it on stream. Outside of my stream schedule, I tend not to auction house PvP all that much. Maybe an hour a day max. Because once again, it's just like repetitive and I can't do it. Another reason to why I wanted to move to a high pop server, or like a super pop server, so then I can spend less time cancel scanning. I can go ham at it for an hour and reap in the rewards of what previously I would only obtain in like 3 or 4 hours. Hang on, let's interrupt that. No idea what it does, but if we can interrupt it, we might as well. Because stuff doesn't last long enough. Boom! Should be a super rare drop that allows you to have one try at the mage tower when it's up. Where are we going this time? This way. We need to go round for that, don't we? We can't skip across the lava. Well, I reckon I can get to 55 pretty quickly. Then 5 levels, I can chill and get those last few levels bashed out pretty quickly. It would be nice, actually. I might have to put in a bit of a shift to do it. But it'd be nice if we could get this guy to level 60 for Wednesday. That means I need to do a couple of levels today. The remainder of the levels tomorrow. Although I kind of wanted tomorrow to maybe be a PTR day. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how this plans out. I've got too much to do! Too much to do, not enough time to do it. Ah, what happened there? I got ported straight back. Accept the seat of the Primus. Sure. What am I doing? Talk to the dude. Okay. Currently got 30k leather, but only like 10 bones. Are you trying to do the leather working shuffle? Fly me away. I heard my auction house do some dinging in oh! Umberhide treads. Rank 3 Umberhide boots. Ha. 12,000 gold to make them. Sold them for 12,000 gold. Ha. Well, it's turnover all the same. 15 experience points for free. I'll take them. I'll take them. And then a bunch of 168s. No surprise to anybody. While we're flying, I'll do a very quick cancel scan on the Legos. Real quick cancel scan on the Legos. Legolas. I wonder how many different, I wonder how many hunters there are out there. Night elf hunters with a variation of the name Legolas. There must be millions of them. Night elf or blood elf? Elf in general. Gotta shoot. Laters all. Catch you later, woo. Good to see you again. Same with demon hunters and the name Illidan. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's probably a fair few. Right, there's legendaries sorted. Where are we at? Empower something. Press the button, right? No. It's this button we press. Yep, cutscene. Great, excellent. Where's the dude to hand the quest to? What? Is it? Oh, derp. Do we want the staff or do we want the bow that's actually an upgrade? I think I'll have the bow that's actually an upgrade. Go on then. Right, let's grab this flight path. Right, before we get too deep into Moldraxxus, boys and girls, I think I'm actually going to leave it there for today. You might have noticed by the fact I did a cancel scan and I've been complaining that I'm hungry, that the stream was getting close to its end. I will leave it there for today. Big thank you to everybody that joined today. We had some great viewership again for the channel. We're growing nice at a nice steady pace, which is good. Cool. If you missed the WoW Economy report for this week, I will get that up on YouTube for in an hour or so's time. However long it takes me to rip the footage and get it up onto YouTube. Tomorrow, I don't have a strict plan for tomorrow, but we will be live at the same time as we are today. Time for Manthias Tequila? Not quite. It's not even 3 o'clock in the afternoon yet, so maybe this evening. Maybe. But once again, big thank you for everybody that's joined. A quick 2 minutes of self-promotion. The Shadowlands cheat sheet is one of the things I'm becoming relatively renowned for. The Shadowlands cheat sheet has all the vendor shuffles, all the calculators for your legendaries, all your prospecting and milling data, a whole bunch of good stuff. This is permanently linked in the Discord, so check the link down below for the Discord. You can jump over here, join the Manthias Coffee Club Discord, and the cheat sheet is linked there, and you can use that entirely free of charge. If you enjoy using it, if you've had good use out of it, I would obviously be much appreciative if you'd drop me a tip either on the Patreon. Subbing to the Twitch channel will obviously get you some perks as well. If nothing else, just watch a few YouTube videos and hit the like button. But there we go. That's me done for the day, boys and girls. I'm going to go get me some food, enjoy the afternoon, maybe get some leveling done on this character. I think that's got to be our plan though, right? Get this dude to 60 by Wednesday. Then we can get up and running with all 4 legendary professions on Turin Mill, and we can really start cranking out some legendaries. So, have a good day, boys and girls. Enjoy it. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.